And welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie. The fuck is up, everybody, and good fucking morning to you. I hope it's been kind to your body or whatever. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Mickey, for the resub. I saw that happen. Bissy's freaking out a bit about her sleep study. Dude, this is like the sixth one she's done. Why is she freaking out about this one? Just because they suck, probably. They suck. I mean, they suck. We can all agree. They fucking suck. Keechin, what's up? What up, BDO? How are you, love? Good morning, Bubblicious. Good morning, Coffee Toast, Anime, and everyone. I have another broken mug today. It's a funny mug, though. I'm so sad when they break. Why? So, this is my life now. Fucking A. How are you guys doing this morning? I hope you're doing very, very well. What? Ma'am. Why was that so quiet? Thank you for the follow. Zrek. Wow. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good morning, Ressa. Good morning, Jackie. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Silver. How are you? It went from a coffee mug to an extra large espresso. Literally, that's what it is now. It's just, honestly, like, does anybody use the handle of a coffee cup? I never have in my life. I always put my hand through the handle anyways, so, oh well. I hope you're all doing quite well this morning. I had to take a little bit extra time to gather my horde for us to feed today. So that's what we'll be doing once I wake up a bit. I strongly, strongly encourage everyone to stick around, even if you're like, "Oh my god, spiders scare me." I swear to fuck, I swear, like learning about them and watching them eat will make you less scared of them. I promise. It helps a lot. Wow, I look fertile. Jesus Christ. Pack those bitches in there. Christ on a cracker. Good morning, Greg. How are you, love? We've got so many tarantulas to feed and spiders. It's crazy. I fed a couple last night, just tiny ones, because honestly, you can't see them anyways. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just feed the tiny ones. Good morning, Angel. Oh, I'm gonna burp. How are you, love? Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna burp again. Nope. Maybe. Thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings. Use the boat was the highest order. I challenge you to go forth and be consensual in every way. Thank you for the resub, love. I know, Mickey, I read your resub and said thank you, and then I was like, why is she freaking out? This is like her sixth one she's done. And then I was like, oh, it's probably because they just suck. I mean, they're not there's nothing bad about them. It's literally just like boring as fuck. It's so boring. I feel bad for anyone having to do it. I love being in a lesbian relationship because my mom's always like, I want grandkids. So now I keep telling her, we keep trying all the time. That's fucking great. My mom pretty much gave up on wanting me to have kids, and now she just says things like, well, if you're going to be a bad mother, I don't want you to have kids anyways. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you. I mean, she can call them and ask them to read the results to her. I would. If I was nervous, I'd call them. Fuck that. She did. No answer. Poor girl. It sucks having to deal with medical stuff. Seriously, like, because in our minds, like, we're worried about ourselves, but a medical institute has like thousands of patients at a time. They're helping at the same time, you know? Oh, good. Oh, I'm so glad you guys helped. Thank you for helping my friend Vissy. Enjoying being married 11 years to Sammy Day. Oh my God, is it really oh my God, 11 years? Let's cheers to that, Big Berg. That's fucking amazing. Cheers to Sammy and Berg on not murdering each other for 11 years. That's incredible. Seriously, like, damn. Damn. That's incredible. Cheers to that. I don't even know if my biological parents weren't even married that long. Cheers. I have a stoner bowl packed. I have no idea what it is. It's whatever was in my grinder in my bedroom. I took one little hit. It's chilling there. I cleaned my bong as best I could without cleaner. It's clean. The only reason I point that out is because I preach cleaning your bong all the time. And I don't want someone to be like, but your bong's filthy. It's just weird stains I can't get off. Cheers, everyone. Whoa, I dread the day I have non-Christian grandchildren. That's almost worse than what my mom says. Damn, moms can be pretty bitter when they want to get their way, man. It's crazy. No offense to moms in chat. You guys have power over us. It's crazy. You are magical creatures. I'm tearsing again. That was a sad hit. 2 months, you came back. You came back. Happy 11 years, Sammy Bigberg. That's a fucking achievement, my dudes.
Dude, for real though. Hail some Satan, motherfuckers.
Same, Bubblicious. I'm 100%. Like, I don't hate kids. I love kids. They're wonderful. They're funny. They're hilarious. Do I want to squeeze one out of my tiny vagina? Absolutely not. But I'll enjoy everyone else's. Kendo, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive.
And hailing the Dank Lord.
Continue being a consensual motherfucker. I love you and appreciate you. Thank you. 35 years, Meldon. Holy shit. Do they still, this sounds so bad. Do they like love each other still? Are they like still like into each other? That sounds like a terrible question, but I'm genuinely curious. Oh, Nico. My mom has a bunch of grandkids and shit already. Like, I feel like I don't need to birth. I'm not passing on my sucked. Dude, same. Like, the genes in my family are not good. Nobody in my family is okay. I'm not the only weird one. I'm just the only one who's seen a therapist. She tried to get my nephews to guilt trip me, saying they wanted a cousin, so I told them to ask their mother's sisters. Fuck it, no crotch goblins. I'm the same, dude. I'm about that dink lifestyle, but I've never wanted kids. And I feel like some people, like, that's us. Like, I've never, even as a child, like, I didn't like baby dolls or Barbies. I was never into that stuff. I've never had an urge to care for a fetus. I don't know. It's just not in me, but I don't think anything's wrong with that. I need to grind up weed. Uncle Ron, hello, good morning. How are you? I gave them a bone, so he's gonna try to bury it again now. Can you see it? Oh no! Oh shit balls! Oh my god! I hit my fucking thing. Look at him. The bone is like he can't. It's just poking out. I don't know if you can see it. He can't. He's so funny. I love him so much though. He's trying so hard to bury it. I don't know why he doesn't just fucking eat it. He wants it so bad, and then he does this. Welcome to my channel. I have poodles, and they are weird. My mother's one of those passive-aggressive people that tries to weasel her way out of any responsibility for hurting people's feelings. After the comment I made before, she started joking and stealing any grandkids I might have and taking them to church. Ugh. 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 My mom ruined it because when we were young, she was like, you get pregnant and you guys are having it and taking care of it. Me as a teen, no thank you. Dude, my mom's the opposite. She literally is so desperate. She's like, you can have kids and just leave them on my porch. And she doesn't say it with a joking tone. She's like, if you ever have a kid, just like leave it on my porch. It's fine. Just do that. I'll take it. And I'm like, that's weird. That's a little crazy, Mom. But she wanted like 12 kids. Like my mom legit wanted, she's crazy. She's always like, everybody has like if I had $1 million, what I would do, my mom would open a fucking like a children's home and make it the best children's home in the whole world. That's like her wet dream. My ponytail flew off my finger, sorry. I drove by a church today and shivered. Dude, my favorite thing to do, there's not a lot of churches in my area now, but when I lived in Maryland, there were a few local churches, and I have no problem with religion. Like, if you want to be religious and believe in God, but don't shove it on anybody else. That's my only request. Please, for the love of Satan, don't. It's like a dick. Keep it to yourself. But I love their, what are they called? Like their little, they have signs outside of churches now where they can put messages and shit, and they're just fucking funny. I mean, they're hilarious. Out of context of Jesus, they're fucking funny. I loved reading them. They were so, I mean, just funny. That's it. That's all I got. They're just hilarious. But I mean, I know those people take it very seriously. And I have, as long as you're not, like I said, pushing religion on other people or being a dick about it, like, believe what you want, my dudes. Life is beautiful. It doesn't really matter. You're either going to be right or wrong. You better hope she takes him to church. It's how they grow to hate church. That's kind of true, though. I hate how real that is. Fuck you, Greg. That's pretty legit, though. Oh man, I don't know if you guys experienced this when you were younger, but I had some friends who did not grow up religious and like found religion in middle school and high school somehow by like going to a youth group with a friend or something. And it's like when people find religion later in life, they go so hard. I mean, wow. Like I had these two friends, they were twins, Jessica and Janessa, when I was in high school. And they joined a church, quote unquote. I say quote unquote, not insulting because this is not a church. It was a cult. It was called the Vineyard, and like I went to one with them because they were like, "It's so cool. There's so many cool people. You got to go." And I was like, "I'll give it a chance. I'm not one to shut down shit like that." And they all stood in circles holding hands. Half of them started speaking in tongues within 5 minutes of being there. And then I learned that they're one of those like culty groups that they they don't kiss until they're married. I guess I don't know how else to preface this. They court each other, and their first kiss is on their wedding day, and like it was beyond anything I'd ever experienced that was so fucking weird. But these people, my friends, because they were in high school and they'd never had religion before, they fucking like just went so hard. Like I'd known these people for a couple years now. I'd gone to school with them, and suddenly Janessa, everything was like, "Thank Jesus for the grass outside. Thank Jesus for the sun. Oh my God, the wind's blowing. Thank Jesus." Every other fucking word, and I was like, I can't. I really love you as a person. We used to be best friends, but I can't do that. Sorry. Probably because Catholic recovery. Hi, Delphinus. Good morning. How are you, love? Shut the fuck. Oh wait, hold on. Shut the fuck up. There was a Vineyard Church in my hometown, totally occulty group. Shut up. Did they call themselves a Vineyard? I wonder if that's like a chain. Ron, doesn't the effervescent guilt just suck? My mother often says she deeply regrets having forced me and my brothers to attend church, first as Catholics, then as evangelicals, for years, and blames it on the three of us being atheists. There is nothing in the world that's going to turn you off religion like being forced to go to church, especially Catholic. And it's not like it's this traumatizing experience. None of my Catholic experiences were traumatizing. It was just dumb and boring. And my family, we went to a church, like literally we went to the church I was baptized at that had an Irish pastor or priest or whatever the fuck you call a Catholic leader. I don't even know anymore. Um, because my family's Irish and they're obsessive. And it was just so goddamn boring. It was just hours and hours of Latin. I didn't even know what I was saying. I was so bored. I used to bring color crayons and color in a coloring book during mass because I just homina 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 homina. That's all it is with some incense. Hi Black Bloom, how are you, love? Dude, I don't think guilt ever goes away. Honestly, like I think guilt is like it's like endemic in Catholicism or systemic in Catholicism. I used the wrong word. It's built in. And you know, if you're raised Catholic at those little kid years, it's just in us. Like I feel guilty for breathing in the same room as other people sometimes. I apologize for existing. It's an ailment and I don't think it ever goes away. It has nothing to do with God or like hell or anything though. I just have like this guilt for being alive. Catholics, they do that. We're a sin, I guess, or something. Catholic was a lot shittier to attend. At the other churches, we had friends and stuff. And that was the weird thing. Like, I'd gone to churches with friends of mine who were just like, they were like, their church just called themselves Christian or something. And everyone was so nice and social and like people would talk. And it wasn't like the same fucking sermon every day. It was like their pastor would have a new thing he would talk about. And it just seemed like he was a real person and not just a cult leader, which is no offense to anyone. Again, freedom of religion is beautiful. Believe what you want. Just don't push it on people. Catholicism feels like a cult to me. Like it's real ceremonial. I don't know how else to put that. Good morning, Cheshire. How are you, love? Guilt cleansing is Christianity's true genius. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy how well they built that in. Hi, Zen. How are you, love? I was raised Catholic and I literally apologize for everything. Dude, it's horrible. I'm sure, like, if anyone finds me annoying to the point where they don't want to be my friend, it's probably because I never stop apologizing just for being in existence. It's the worst habit I have. Back in my hometown, we have a preacher who would definitely stop in the middle of the mass to call you out if you drew in a what a dick. I would like I would respond and be like, be more interesting. The fact that you can't be more interesting than my coloring book says nothing about me. Sip. Good morning, Hev. How are you? That moment when you use a pint glass for your chocolate almond milk, dude, I just drink it out of the carton. What are you doing filthying a glass? Anything you enjoy must be paid for with deep rooted guilt and shame. This is the heart of the RC church. Dude, that's what it feels like. It's like if you find joy in something, kill it. The most fun the most fun I've ever had with religion was actually a sociology project. My friends and I pretended to be cultists for Chaos Undivided. From Warhammer, oh my god, I knew what that was. I was like, wait, that's not it. I've read the Warhammer books. They're amazing. The four of us preached about each chaos god. Have you heard about the great plague father Nurgle? Would you like to hear about our Lady Lord Slanesh? Oh my god. Oh, that's so beautiful. Goddess of excess and sensuality. Fuck. See, I stopped going to church when I was really, really, really young. So I wasn't clever enough to do that shit. I got kicked out of Sunday school though for asking why Jesus was white. That was probably the one thing, but I was really young. That was in no way like that was not CK sass. That was just baby Catherine. You know, my mom, my mom's a medical professional. You guys know that. So we grow up watching like the Miracle of Life and learning in general things about the body just from her. And so at some time in my childhood, she had taught us why some people have darker skin. And like literally we had a globe, pulled out the globe and she was like, "You see this line? That's the equator. Closer people are to it, there's more sun, so they have darker skin to protect them." And I was like, "Sick, that makes sense." And I knew theoretically where Jesus was, and they had this huge mural in it was like the basement. It was just underneath where everyone did mass, and usually the little kids would go there and do like Sunday school because mass is fucking boring. And they had this huge mural on the wall, and it was like white as fuck Jesus with blonde hair and a lamb and children all around him. And I mean, innocently, I don't even know how old I was. My mom told me this. I said, "Why is Jesus white?" And they called my mom and like to tattle on me. And my mom never made me go back. We started going to a Lutheran church instead. Even though we were Catholic, she was like, "Fuck that." Is that some sort of US church thing? Here in Germany, I attend church a lot as a kid, and I was an altar server and all that. Now I'm an atheist, but guilt was never a part of church activity. I have no idea. Honestly, like I always blamed it. I don't know. I can't think of another word. I always blamed it on the fact that my nana was raised like my mom's mom was off the boat from Ireland. Her mom was a mail order bride through the Catholic Church, and so my nana was raised by a Catholic parochial orphanage, and all my mom and all my aunts went to Catholic parochial school. And so they went to like that super like my nana and my mom have some fucking horror stories about nuns. Like shit that you hear about and you're like, that's not real, but it is. Like these nuns needed to get fucked or something. I don't even know. They were so horrible to them. And I think like that trickle down from the older generations of Catholicism, they can't help it. They just imposed it on us. You know what I mean? I don't know if all of it came necessarily from going to church. I think a lot of it was just like that ingrained mentality from the vast majority of my family being raised by nuns. They don't do it on purpose. It's just it's like there, you can't help it. I'm sure they see it. Like my mom definitely has a lot of bitterness. The problem, permanent apologizing is not just a Catholic thing. I've got it chronically. Maybe it's just like an our age thing. The problem with the pastor is his sermons are just criticizing people most of the time. Even the believers don't like him. Really? Hi, Miniman. Good morning, love. The last time I went to church, I was in high school, and it was one of my friends that was on the softball team. She was a hardcore atheist, and then she had a moment. I don't know. She was a strange girl, fun but strange. And she was like, "I think I'm gonna try going to church." And she tried some church in the town over, and she was like, "The pastor's so nice, and everyone's really nice, and it's really small. You should come and try it." And me not learning my lesson, of course I did. And I swear to fuck, it was an hour of a pastor talking about how they needed a new parking lot. That was it. And no one saw a problem. And I was just sitting there like, I give up. I'm done. I'm done. I tried. Faith seems like a great idea. Like, I'm very jealous of people who just have blind faith and think that when they die, they go to a magical place. I'd love to believe in that wholeheartedly. Like, that'd be very comforting. Pinky's up. I feel that. I was raised Catholic and forced to go every Sunday until I was 15. Damn. Then I only went on Easter for my mom, and this church even called an old member and said, "Ooh, you haven't been in the past few weeks, and we were wondering where your donation is." They called looking for a tithe. What? Wow. That's a new low. Speaking of reading good books, reading a great and secret show by Clive Barker. Ooh, is it a new one? Oh, I have to write that down. I finished my book. Oh my god. I've been kind of telling you guys I've been reading this book. It was called or is called Help for the Haunted. Read it. Not only like can I just give you guys a preface of this book? I pick books really randomly. It's really hard for me. I usually like if I find an author I like, I binge the author to death until I'm done. I hate it. I hate that I do that. So it's really hard for me to find new books a lot of the time. And this book I was reading, it was called Help for the Haunted, and all I did was search books that were like horror. I like horror books, like mystery kind of ghost books, creepy. I like books that make it so I can't sleep. Like I want to kind of be scared. You guys know that. I'm always looking for movies or games that will legitimately scare me. And this book was called Help for the Haunted, and like it kind of sounded like a little bit like paranormal. Like it's this mom and the dad, and they go around the country like helping people who think they're haunted and whatever. And the mom is very sensitive and she has the power and blah blah blah. But there's two little girls, and the story's written from the younger daughter's perspective. And within the first couple paragraphs, I learned it was placed in Dundalk, Maryland. Which, what the fuck? Like, raise your hand if you know what Dundalk is. Nobody. That's where my family's from in Maryland. It's the ghetto of Baltimore. Like it's the white ghetto, I should say, because that's basically where all the poor white people live. That's where my family's from. Which was I shit my pants. Like I was like, what? And the whole book mentions Maryland places that are just like bizarrely specific. So that was really bizarre on top of it. But it also has. I don't want to spoil the book for you guys if you want to read it. It's real good, pretty quick read. I read it in a couple days. It has it's an LGBTQ plus overtone that holy fuck, please read it. I'm rocked by it. I finished it last night. I'm still like I can't stop thinking about it. Like it's just so weird. My brain is like, what a good book. Really, really good book. Really good book. Read it. It's called Help for the Haunted. Let me look up the author real quick. I can find it for you. Uh, so fucking good though. I mean, it was one of those books that I just couldn't put down. I just kept reading, and the end, it's pretty fucking. I'm not a snob. I'm not like flexing or snobbing. I read a lot. I read constantly, like never stop. I never stop reading. I always have at least like 3 books going. And I'm pretty good at like putting together what's going to happen at the end of a book before the end of the book happens. I had no idea. I was fucking thrown, and I love that. It is by John Searles. Wow, I can't. I'm just gonna put it in chat. Searles. I don't know how to pronounce that one. That's the author. Really good book though. I enjoyed it a lot, and I mean, it's got such a good like, oof, oof. The end was good. You'll like it a lot. Oh, thank you, Cheshire. Yes, it is. It's John Searles. Yes, it's good. I liked it a lot. The one I got suggested that because the one I read before it was like called The Secret Companions or something. That one was fucking scary as all fuck. That one scared me more. But this one was pretty creepy. This one is like, yeah, just read it. I'm going to spoil it if I talk too much about it. It's really good. Kendo, I agree. Like honestly, um I'm terrified of the day that I don't want to read. I don't know. I feel really bad for people that didn't get the hook when they were young because I completely understand like to grow loving reading, you got to get them you got to like hook a kid on a book they like young. And a lot of kids their first experience with books is assigned books in school and they are all terrible. I get it. It sucks. Like, that would make me hate reading too. Fortunately, my parents read, so we always had like this huge library, and my sister and I just binged it. Is it Cyril's? Cyril. Like Cyril? Kind of like Cyril's? I don't know. I'd never read anything by him, but it was good. Ooh, it's a trilogy though. Everville is the second book. Oh, wait. I think I've read Everville. Maybe I haven't read, maybe I've read these ones because I love Clive Barker. I've read a lot of his books. If I'm struggling with reading, I swap genders. Me too. You know, honestly, I've never been one, like, it's kind of like, books are kind of like music. I've never had a gender, excuse me. I've never had a genre that I immediately must go to and I just stick to. I can read pretty much out of any fucking shelf in a library. Like, it's pretty, it all has to do with the author, I think, when it comes to getting hooked onto a book. Because I've accidentally picked up a Christian novel and didn't even have any idea. I finished the book and then looked up the author and it was like, Christian author, da 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 da. I had no fucking idea. Great book. I flew through it. It was one of the best books I've ever read. I still can't remember what it was called though. I don't remember. It was a love story, but I didn't feel any Christian like push or connotation in it or anything. I'm in a book club that changes the genre every month. It's helped a lot. It's so good to branch out, seriously, especially when you feel stuck. Switching genders to combat style reading, dude, can you imagine? Oh my god. I was reading a book and it was set in San Diego and I had to stop because it was eerily accurate to the path I go home from work. Ugh. The street I stopped at was 2 blocks from my house. That's how I felt about this book. Like, they just, like, you know, they lived in Dundalk, but they would drive around the city or they would take a bus to Baltimore and they would talk about Howard County. And, like, it was just, nobody writes a book about Baltimore. Like, it was just really weird. I had no idea it was going to be placed in fucking Dundalk. Like, it made me shit my pants a little bit. I was trying to catch up on chat. Sorry. Oh, you lived in Perry Hall? No shit. I lived in Baltimore. Like, I lived in Cockeysville technically, but I was like right on the edge. I was Baltimore. I worked at Hopkins for years. I liked that city. I don't know why people hate it so much. I'm gonna ooh, my bad. Oops. Cheshire. Hello, Jackie. How are you, love? Jackie, I was just telling or Jackie, wow. Lizzie. Why am I really committed to that. Maybe because I looked at Jackie and then I don't know. Lizzie. Also, Jackie, I love you. I'm not my bad. Lizzie, I was just telling everyone I finished my book. Shall we cheers? My brain is dying, I guess. I finished my book. It was called the Help for the Haunted. Really good book. Really good twists in it, man. Whew. Well done. Cheers. Greg, I kind of do that subconsciously. What Greg said here, let me read this for you guys. Hold up. Greg said in college, he's talking to Cheshire, but I love this because I kind of do this. In college, I learned from an old lawyer who was an adjunct dean to read several books in parallel with different genres. So I had jurisprudence, literature, poetry, and short stories swapped, helping a lot. I do that. Like, I honestly, I always have like 4 books going at a time, literally like in different rooms of my house, because it's not that I get like bored with a book, but I do read very fast. Like, just from college, you learn how to scan material really, really fast. It's a terrible habit, but I'll find myself literally while I'm reading a book I'm enjoying, I'll just start mindlessly skipping paragraphs if I can't see dialogue or I can't see anything that looks pertinent, and I'll have to stop myself and be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like rushing through a novel I'm reading for pleasure. And I'll do that a lot. And I have to stop myself and be like, okay, you're done. You're skipping. You're starting to just skip material for no reason. Because I'm like rushing for some reason. I want to get to the end. So I'll read a different book. I always have a couple going at a time. Some people think that's psychotic. They're like, how do you remember all those books at a time? I'm like, really? Have you not watched like more than one movie in a week? I'm sure you remembered them. A book that will make the soda come out of your nose. Rude Tales and Glorious. Wait, Rude Tales and Glorious. Even the forward is hysterical. Is it a? Oh my god, I'm gonna write it down. Rude Tales and Glorious. Do you guys have like a favorite book you've ever read? Like a book that you can probably go back and reread as many times as you wanted to? It was about street names and the homeless and rundown house that was still there. Like when you lived there. God, that's creepy. The author lives just outside San Diego, but I still noped out very quickly. I almost did with the Dundalk story because it was a horror story and like that's where I lived. That's where my family's from. But I kept going. It was cool. It's kind of if you've ever lived in a place that is not like New York City or London or somewhere that everything is ever placed in, it's very fun when you get to see it in a book or a movie. You're like, wait, what? Someone other than me knows what Dundalk is? You know? Gotta wait somewhere, read, have 10 minutes after lunch, read. I do that. I literally, like, if I, sometimes even when I'm just taking a 5 minute break on stream and I take the dogs out, I sit with a book in the doorway while they shit and I just read one page. Like, I feel like, Greg, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like a lot of people that didn't find the love of reading, and again, I'm not shaming, I feel really bad. I wish someone had got you when you were young. Um, it's like, they, a lot of people think it's like a sit down and do for 4 hours, like you gotta finish a book. But I can read like a page at a time and put it down. Phantom Tollbooth, oh my god, Greg, fucking glut, yes. What a good fucking book, though. Ooh, late the conversation, but I read using a ruler to force myself to stick to the right place. I used to do that. I used to force myself. Not even a ruler. I had a piece of paper that would block out the entire page under what I was reading. I used to do that a lot when I was a kid. Kindred by Octavia Butler. I haven't read that, but that's been on my list forever. I'm gonna write it down again. I haven't read it yet, but it's been on my list. I just haven't picked it up. I can read Dickens. I can reread Dickens until my eyes bleed, dude. For real though. I love older novel like the classics. A lot of people should hate on them, but I think you have to learn to read first. Like you have to learn to love reading and then read the classics. Whereas like if your parents aren't big readers and you just get thrust into school and the classics are thrust on you, that is not the way to start. Like that's not going to be a fun experience. But half of it for me, the classic novels, like the older, like Dickens or Bronte or any of those, it's the language. I love the classic English language. Like I eat it up. It's like crack to me. I can't even start a new book on the same day I finish one because I will just blend them together. I won't do that. I don't think I blend them together, but like I feel like I have to mourn the end of a novel. I feel like I hate ending a book. It feels like breaking up with a friend. It's so weird. You become so enveloped with the book. Like, I don't know. Does anybody else feel that way? Like, when I end a book, I won't start one for a couple days. Like, I'm not going to start a new book for a couple days. I have to, like, digest that book and kind of mourn the fact that I don't get to hang out with those people anymore in the book. Is that crazy or does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe. Um, when I was in prison, we had a limited selection of books, and that was actually good. I was forced to read some great books that I would never had to read otherwise. You know, CJ, that kind of happened to me. Obviously, I wasn't in prison. I'm not obviously. I've been arrested. That's probably obvious. But I haven't gone to prison. But where I grew up, you know, super small town, like a nothingness town, like a church, a bar, and a gas station kind of town. But we did have an itty bitty library, and it was so small. I mean, it was really, really fucking small. But that was all we had. So when your options are so limited, like that's how I found Anne Rice. I'm not even kidding you. I was forced to just branch out and not look at books that I normally would have looked at, and I picked up a random ass Anne Rice book, and here we are today. I mean, seriously, when you're forced to find entertainment, sometimes you can find some amazing things. Not that I think you should have to go to prison for that, but you know. Well, see, for me, I ask you guys because for me, I have a hard time rereading any book. Like, if I know what happens at the end, I have a hard time, like, giving myself the oomph to pick it up again. Because there's other books I don't know the ending of I could be reading. I've never been able to reread any book. Fucking thank you, Cum Sugar. Fucking A. I can start it, and by like the second or third page, I'll be like, oh yeah, this, and this happens, and it turns out like that. I'm the exact same. Except for a few. There's a few exceptions in the world. Very, very few books for me in the world that I have reread more than one time. But I'm the exact same. It's like I try, and with one or two pages, I'm like, oh, I remembered the entire thing. Just kidding. And it's just like there's no incentive to keep going because there are other books out there to read. Oh, Treasure Island, Redwall. Oh, you've never read Redwall? Oh, you need to reread it. I was like, you've never read it before? You know, I'd never read it before. Chat. I think actually someone from our community sent me the first Redwall book years ago, like 5 years ago, and I was like, how have I never read these though? But they just weren't in my library. Like I just didn't have them. As a kid and a teen, I had so much shame about reading. I lied about reading so many books. I didn't even read Harry Potter, even though I was a massive fan. I just lied about it and Googled stuff instead. Undiagnosed ADHD and dyslexia was so severe, I couldn't read, and I just didn't know why. Oh my God, my heart for you. It wasn't until I was in my late teens that I could finally read consistently for pleasure. I'm so happy you found that, Lizzie. I mean, as a person that just thrives off of books, I can't imagine a life without books. It's like my escape. Also, Robertson Davies for days, and much love to Margaret Atwood for real. Yes, both Canadians. So there's a patriotic sentiment in there. Dude, there's a lot of really amazing Canadian authors. I've seen them on a shit ton of lists down here lately. Actually, the Sinister dude, I get nervous. I actually, because of COVID in the past 2 years, I've been getting books on my iPad, which I am not a huge fan of. I very much prefer a real book. You guys know this. You've seen my bookshelf. I very much prefer a real book, but there were no bookstores open near me, so we had that's all I had. But on the Kindle app, I think that's what I use. It's the Amazon one, the Kindle app on my iPad. In the bottom right corner, it tells you what percentage of the book you're done with. And I don't notice it most of the time, but every once in a while I'll glance down and I'm like, fuck, I've already read 60%. God damn it. And then last night it said 93%. And that was that sinister feeling. I was like, I'm going to finish it. I'm gonna finish it. And by the way, 93% done, and I still had no idea what was gonna happen at the end. So just more kudos to this book. It was really well done. My problem is I always struggle with reading as a kid, but even now I still do. It takes me an hour or less than or an hour for less than 10 pages. I read a page and forget what I just read. I have big problems focusing. Oh, I feel that hard. That honestly, that still happens to me. That's when I put the book down. Those are just times when it's not going to happen. I still get those days, Nico, where I will read the same paragraph over and over and over. And I'm just like, you know what? Today is not the day because my brain is not going to shut off. I have those too. That sucks. That's the worst feeling. It makes you feel stupid. And you know you're not stupid. I know you're not stupid. I know I'm not stupid. But Jesus Christ, do you feel stupid when shit like that happens? Foe with that fucking reset.
I knew I heard it. I knew it. Zoe, my love. Thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and keeping an anus its wings, motherfucker. How are you, my love?
We started Have a Nice Death yesterday, and holy shit, it's such a fun game. I don't know if you've played it yet, Zoe, but what the fuck? It's so cute. Just had two people in my mouth for an hour. Wow, you have a big mouth. And had to pay for it. We do super weird shit in order to maintain our luxury mouth bones. Word, though. My mouth got stuck open one time at a dentist's office because he stuck a big rubber block between my teeth to, like, keep my mouth open. And when he took the rubber block out, I couldn't shut my mouth. That was a scary time. I love the Gentleman Bastard series by Scott Lynch. Orphan meets Ocean's 11. Ooh. Is it literally called the Gentleman Bastard series? I don't know if I've heard of that one, but I'm going to look it up. I'm always looking for new books. And like I said, I really don't, there's no like genre that I stick to. I've found good books in everywhere. It's all about the author, in my opinion. There is an author that can suck me in, and then some authors I'm just like, I'm good. Gentleman Bastard. Man, I'm gonna be really sad when this pen dies. I can't even remember what it is. Look at this pen. I've had it for so long, but it's my favorite pen ever. All it says is liquid espresso on it. If anyone knows what this pen is, they write so nicely, but it's I don't know what to do when it dies. Seriously, Cheshire? Oh my god, my memory isn't very good except with books. For some reason, I can remember books to a T. I'm trying to catch up with chat. I apologize. I just don't want to miss anything. Oh my god, Hitchhiker's Guide though. Who doesn't love Hitchhiker's Guide? That's such a fucking good book. The one book I think I've read 3 times, which is a record for me, it's called She's Come Undone. Has anyone read that by Wally Lamb? Hi, C. Nemus. How are you, love? Reading saved my sanity growing up. It helped me separate myself from the traumatic things happening to me. Anytime things get particularly bad, reading helps me process and get through it. 100% same, Sienna. I mean, hard same. Hard there with you. It's really hard. I don't know if you have this too. I have a really hard time just shutting the world out. Like, I know some people can just, like, be in a busy room and shut the world out and be calm and just, like, be in there. I can't. Like, I just can't stop taking in all the like stimuli around me. And I had a pretty weird childhood, lots of yelling and fighting and violence and shit. And when I read, Ugh, I become in a bubble of just everything around me is muffled. It's amazing. You could have the TV at volume 25 and I will have no idea. And by 25, I mean we had an old TV and that was the highest volume. I apologize. I'm old. But yeah, for real, reading was a big, like, it was a solace for my brain away from just the chaos of everything else. Most of the Pratchett books will get me to reread them because of the world building and the fact that they feel like people I want to be around. Oh, I love that. Me too. It's always got to be years for real. But this one book, it's called She's Come Undone, and it's by Wally Lamb. And I've read it 3 times, and it's probably one of the best books I've ever read in my entire life. Ever. Wait, it's a Sanford? Is that the brand? I've never heard of a Sanford pen before, for real. It really, I mean, I've just used it so much, there's nothing on it anymore. I'm gonna write that down though for real, because this is my favorite pen I've ever used. I just hoard it. I'm really picky. I'm very analog. I write a lot of things down. Sanford liquid. I'm just gonna, dude. Thank you. I'm so excited. These are great pens. If you're a writer, man, it's not a rollerball. It's a, what would you call this? Felt tip. It's like a felt tip pen, I guess. That kind of tip. But it's like it's just the perfect pen. I love them so much. Yeah, I think that's considered like a felt tip, but it's not like a Sharpie or something, you know. I don't know. I don't even know where it came from. I just hoard it. I think it came from my hospital days, to be honest. I don't know, but I love it. Thank you, by the way. A brilliant children's book that is a simple story but outrageous illustration. Who Needs Donuts by Mark Allen Stamati. I could find new hidden Easter eggs. Really? Ooh. You know what? What? Dude, hold up. Let me write this down. You know I love donuts. I can't. This is such a shitty story because I can't remember his fucking name. But one of my professors in school, when I was still doing art as a major, was an illustrator of books, and I think you'll know you'll recognize the art when I explain it. He does art where it's like a page of the book will just be so fucking full of every single animal you can possibly imagine. Like the middle will start with like a lion's head, and then it'll be like a zebra and a bear and something, and it just keeps going out and out and out. And all of his illustrations are like this, just like hyper detailed, so much. Every inch of the paper is taken over by animals and stuff. He was dumb talented. That person shouldn't be a teacher because you just make us all feel so fucking inferior. The fuck? But holy shit. Oh, it's a fiber tip? Really? I've never heard of fiber tip. It just, I mean, it's just such a smooth little blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm also a lefty. That might be something to take into account. It doesn't smear. So if you're a person that like drags your hand across the ink as you write, no smearing. I think that's why I really fucking love that pen. I don't. I think we have a book channel though. Hello, Ren. How are you, love? Yeah, you'd think it's a gel pen, but don't gel pens always have a rollerball tip? It's definitely not a rollerball. It's like it's not going to focus, but can you see that? It's not a rollerball at all. And I think gels have to be a rollerball. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't like gel pens. They do that skip. They skip a lot. I cannot stand. If a pen skips, no, out of it. Nope, I'm done. I'm out. I can't do it. No shit. You guys are amazing at Googling things. It looks different. But if it writes this, oh, the tip looks different though. The tip is different. I'll look at them. I'll probably still try them out. This tip, it's like, it's not, I don't know how to explain it. Hold on. I bet I can turn on autofocus and you can actually see this tip of this pen. I have so many pens, you'd be disgusted. I'm very picky about pens. Like on a kind of not good, probably level. Where the fuck is focus? Hello? Do I not have an autofocus? Seriously? Interesting. Okay. Just kidding. There isn't one. Does that mean it just should focus if I do this? Why won't it focus? Do it. Do it! Still not going to focus. Can you tell? It's basically like a little triangle and the tip is black. Yeah, honestly, I think I just need to go to like a Staples and be like, "Do you have help?" It's not a gel pen because it's not a rollerball. I know, you'd think. It writes like a felt tip, honestly. Ooh, I tried a new recipe that was a success, and ooh, and Og just got his test after isolating at home and post trip to Plague Island. Oh God, is he okay? Like a negative test, right? Just the tip, just a little bit, just to see how it feels. I have a lot of pens. I could go on for multiple streams talking about the amount of pens I have and how they write and which ones I like and why I don't like the ones I don't like. It's disgusting. But it's all about the feel. If you write a lot, you get it. Some pens suck to write with. Like they just feel bad. And for me, if it's scratchy or if it skips, those are my biggest pet peeves. I can't stand it. Yeah, it's hard to explain the pen obsession to people that don't understand pens. That like not that you don't understand. People that don't care. But I have like so many. I've tried all of them. I'd be so impressed if you could find a pen I haven't tried yet. It's disgusting. Unless it's brand new, in which case, of course, I haven't tried it. I wait until they're reviewed. Because there are blogs on pen reviews. Yeah, I know. You're welcome. Dude, Silverheart, I could. I'm weird about paper too. Like all the paper I write on is very specific. It's got to have a there's a fucking fruit fly on my camera. It's got to have a specific weight to it. We can't have any bleed through. I can't have like smearing because lefty, you drag your fingers across everything you write. Like I even have a test page where I test pens and how they write. I write the word pickle over and over. It's a problem. Honestly, I like fine tip. I don't like extra fine. Extra fine, I honestly, if I could find an extra fine tip that didn't feel scratchy, I'd be all about it. I love to write like I write very like small and neat if I can. But they just don't feel right. Like I love the way they look, but they're scratchy. I don't like a scratchy. Kendo, you silly fuck. Kendo just gifted 5 subs to the channel. Thank you, Kendo, you silly, silly bitch.
Hail the Dank Lord. Thank
You
you.
very, very much. Alti, our dudist priest, Detective Nico, Dunpill Hunter, and Burnden's. Your all but was the highest order. Thanks to Kendo. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. If you question this theory, I challenge you. The next time you're going to kiss someone, ask permission first. You'll hear the sploosh audibly. Thank you very much. Good morning, Myron. My favorite pen is an ancient one I got as a piece of swag from Microsoft. That's kind of like this one. I'm pretty sure this one's was probably like if you're a nurse or work in a hospital, like pens are kind of communal. You just adopt pens from other people on accident because when you need a pen, you need a pen. This probably came from another nurse. I have no idea. I don't know where this came from, but it's one of my favorites. It just writes so nice and it writes nice and it's really like dark and doesn't bleed, which is rare. I push too hard to use extra fine. I destroy them. Oh, maybe that's what I do. Maybe that's why they're scratchy because I do push kind of hard when I write a little bit. Do you guys have the knuckle bump? Right, meow. Everyone's got the knuckle bump. You can tell the difference. That's the I write too hard bump. I wish I could make it go away. When I was a kid, I used to try to like literally buff that away. I've had that bump on my finger since I could write because that's where my pen sits. It's terrible. Um, I have hella chicken scratch. I'm like the other community members whose signature is not uniform but distinct. Dude, my handwriting is not nice. I like to write, but it doesn't mean I have nice handwriting by any means. Some people have phenomenal handwriting that looks like it could be a font. My handwriting is like some bastardized version of chicken scratch in cursive. It's terrible. It's not a good handwriting. Don't worry. I'm not gonna even try on that one. I don't know, CJ. I don't know if enough of the community is like interested in reading. I'd totally do it. I read all the time. Like I will read books and just tell you about them. I don't care, but I would do it if people like reading. I read really fast too. I don't know. I feel like I'd be pressuring people. Ooh. Ooh, what is I don't have that. Oh my god, Sales, did you just find a pen I've never used? Of course it's a German pen. God damn it. Ooh, guess what pen Katie's gonna be trying here soon. I do have a couple German pens actually. I have I think Safari. These are or no, Lamy. Lamys are German, right? I have a few Lamys. Um oh, this one. This is one of my favorite pens I've ever used in my entire life. Don't ask what it cost because it was dumb. But I bought it in Germany. And it was so much cheaper if you buy it there. Imagine. Dude, they're the best. When I was in I think I was just in the German airport because I landed before all my party did because I was coming from Baltimore, so I was waiting for them. They had a Lammy store in the airport, which is incredible for a pen person. Like I got a big old boner about it. And this was one of my dream pens that I've wanted my entire life. If you know what this is, you know what this is. And in the States, it's like $200, but in Germany it was only like 75. I know, $75 for a pen. Please don't hate me. However, it's a fucking nice pen. And they write really well. But they're German and I mean just because of like, export import all that bullshit, they're more expensive, which sucks. Exactly, it's good engineering. Like they are this kind of pen is the kind of pen I will die with and I could pass down to my family if I had children. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's the exact pen I have. Can I buy those? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you like this? I'm saving that. Thank you, Mickey. Oh my god, that's my favorite pen. Ooh, I just got here randomly and the romantic advice was top tier. Can't wait to field test. You're welcome. Please report back. No, that's the exact pen. I can tell. That's the exact pen. Dude, if you like fountain pens, I recently picked up these fucking disposable ones. You've probably seen them if you're a pen person. These guys, they are the Pilot Varsities. These are fantastic. I was shocked and appalled at how fucking phenomenally these write. Honestly, like I picked them up. They were on sale or something at Staples or one of those fucking office stores. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try one of these because they're like you don't refill them. They're just a disposable fountain pen. They write so goddamn well. Like they are so smooth to write with and comfortable to write with, and the ink pays off. It's heavy. That's my only complaint. Like, what are these? What is the point technically? Do they even have a point? Maybe don't. They don't say anything on them. It's like a bold writing. So definitely not for fine writing at all. And it bleeds a lot, but they write really nice. Just for like, if you need to jot down notes and shit. Nothing serious. These are really nice, if you're ever wondering about cheaper ones. I was gonna show you my most expensive pen. Oh, there it is. The golden goose of pens. It's an Edison. I just don't even know why I bought it, but it's wonderful. I love it so much. I write a lot. I know it's sick. Those who don't write a lot are like, you spent that much on a pen? Yeah, I did. And I don't regret any of it. And this pen is gold fucking tipped. It's got green ink in it right now, if you can't tell. And it's so goddamn nice. It writes so goddamn smoothly. It's so fucking comfortable to write with. My only complaint is you can't post it. Who did that, though? Why would you do that? Like, you can jam it on there, but why would you do that? But that's my golden goose pen. It's the most expensive, I think, thing I've ever bought in my life. But I love it so much. So fucking much. It's the little things in life, my dudes. The little things. I actually really like heavy. You want to know one of my favorite pencils I write with? This guy, it's like a drafting pencil kind of deal. It is Koei Noor. I don't fucking know. I think it's Japanese. I have no idea what that. It's not going to focus, of course. That's the brand. I have rainbow lead in it right now because gay as fuck. But it's quite literally like, I mean, this is like ounces. This is so heavy. It's just steel. The whole thing is just pure steel. And I fucking love it. I like to have a weight in my pen. It kind of helps me write. I think when my pen is heavier, I don't push as hard. Like I don't because I've got like this weight in my hand as I write, if that makes sense. I like a heavy pen. I'm a weirdo like that though. I know. I have two cups that have done this recently and I just don't know why this is happening to me. I don't know why. I mean, it still technically works as a cup, so I feel bad throwing it away, but why? Why is this happening to me? I don't know. I don't know. Why would you have a pen without a point? What is the purpose? I have no idea. I don't know why people. I mean, people that write with bold tip pens, you're nuts. Honestly, it's the weak points, and this mug is probably older than me. I have no idea. This mug is so fucking old. I have a Mont Blanc. Oh my god! Can I ask you what it costs? I stare at Mont Blanc all the time, and there is a part of me that's like, no, that's totally worth $3,000. Oh, are the refills expensive? Really? Dude, my refills, I get these guys. I mean, this is just one brand of refills I get, but these, I literally bought this like 5 years ago and it's still half full. Do you have to use special ink for Mont Blanc? I didn't know that. But these are like, if you're wondering, for pens like these where you refill them, you can either get a cartridge that you can like suck the ink up into, or you can just get these refills. And this is what I get, but I didn't know. I didn't know Mont Blanc had to have specials, but this is what my little ink guys look like. And the little thing just stabs in there. I don't know. I mean, this is not a cheap pen. I mean, it's an Edison. It's an Edison Collier, and this is the no, what was it called? Not pomegranate. Permission, like the fruit, permission or permission or whatever the fuck you want to call it, was the color. But they take these, dude. Mont Blancs are amazing. I cannot. I've never been able to stomach buying one though. Like this is the most I've ever gone. This is the highest. This is the most expensive pen I've ever owned in my life. Well, I don't. Yep. It was definitely more expensive than the Lamy. Yeah, these are like persimmon. Persimmon. Thank you. That's the word. I've only had a persimmon once in my entire life. It was tasty though. Isn't it great? I have a lot of good mugs. I kind of like when I travel. I travel a lot. Like my whole life, I've always traveled. But I don't like clutter. And people are always like, "Why don't you bring home like what are they called? Souvenirs?" Because I'll throw them away. I don't like clutter. The only things I keep are things you guys have sent me. Everything behind me has been sent to me by the community, and I will keep it until I die. But clutter on any other scale, I can't stand. So when I travel, I usually pick up a fun mug because I know I'll use it. It's like a souvenir that's a practical thing I'm actually going to physically use, not just sit on a shelf somewhere. No idea where this one came from, but I have a lot of cool mugs. Oh, it was only 250. No shit. Oh, you were in Switzerland. And that's the thing. Like, when you're in America and you look at the prices of the beautiful pens from Europe, I mean, the price to get them to America is just astronomical. So high. I don't know if, I think Edison's are made in the US, though, aren't they? I don't remember. I bought this so long ago. Hold on. I actually have the case for it. Okay, I do have the case for it, but I just don't know where it is. I moved it recently. Boom shakalaka laka motherfuckers. Whoa, lightheaded. I'm good. You know what's crazy is I'm not actually good at calligraphy. I just enjoy writing with a comfortable pen, and a lot of fountain pens are really comfortable to write with. I'm not good with calligraphy at all. Actually, pretty bad. This is the case my little Edison pen came in. This is the thing I was telling you guys about. You can get these where you like pump the ink into them, so it's reusable. You know, you're not like just throwing away little cartridges. So those are really nice. I just wanted to see if it had any info in here though from when I bought it. Nope, not at all. Edison Pen and Co. That's it. That's all I got. No idea where they're made. I could Google it. I don't know. Like older models. My thing is like I don't want a Mont Blanc because it's a Mont Blanc. It's the newer ones they're coming out with have like rainbow detailing and or like holographic detailing, and I'm a child and want it. That's it. I want that. I want that. But they're, you know, you know what they cost. It's dumb. I'm not going to spend that. I'm too poor. What up, senpai? How are you, love? Yeah, that's the only reason I have the this guy. The really I can't remember. I think it's called the Lamy 2000. Literally is the model number. This guy. I think this is just a Lamy 2000. It doesn't say anything on it because it's beautiful. Look how beautiful that's made, though. They're just fucking German engineering. I can't with it. It's so gorgeous. Um, my dogs are outside mysteriously. I just heard them. Interesting. Hmm. Thank you for the follow. Am concerned. Um, they're gorgeous, but when you buy them in the States, they're literally like twice the price. And I got it in Germany in the airport, so it was so. I mean, it was still expensive, but I was like, when else am I going to be in a Lammy store where it's going to be a decent, not just dumb price. They don't write better than the old ones. I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, no, honestly, I think most of those like, ooh, those are cute curtains. Most of those high end pens, don't you have to buy the tips separately? Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Like when I got my Edison, I got to pick what tip I wanted. And of course I got the fucking gold one because I'm a snob. I mean, I figured if I'm buying an Edison pen, I might as well buy like the fucking get a good pen, you know. So I got the fucking gold tip. But you could choose, and I don't know if they do that with Mont Blanc or not. Mont Blanc, if you're wondering, Mont Blanc is just like it's like the pinnacle of nice fountain pens, like good quality, not just. I don't even think people really go by brand name when it comes to fountain pens. Like, ooh, look what I have! I have a Fenty pen. It's all about how well it writes and functions because it's functional. Oh, they do separate models instead, but some you can choose. Oh, sick. Okay, yeah, that's really similar to Edison too. Edison, like you could choose, like you could choose between. I think it was like medium fine, extra fine, and then you got to choose like your actual tip. And the benefit to the gold tip, if anyone's wondering, it's not just because I wanted gold on a pen. They're more flexible. That's it. And I push really hard when I write. I don't know if that's a lefty trait. I don't know why the fuck I do that. But when they have the 24 carat gold plate, the whole tip can kind of flex better when you're writing. It's just more comfortable for me personally. Mont Blanc is depends what Rolex used to be to watches. Exactly. Yes. Except like, you know, it's actually quality. Does is a like is a Rolex like a high quality watch other than all the diamonds and shit in it? My nana had two. What the fuck though? She was of that era though, like when you had money, like you bought stuff with your money. You didn't like save it in a bank because they didn't trust banks. So like my grandfather and my nana would buy like Rolexes to save their money. It was weird. They used to be good quality. Oh no shit, what happened? Did someone buy them out or did they just like the ones my nana had were old, like real nice. We got them appraised. They were like $12,000 a piece for a watch. I couldn't. My aunt Ethel has it. She wears it. It's crazy. Now they're considered, ooh, excuse me, mid tier because better out there. No shit. I believe that. There's so many nice watches. I really like looking at watches. I have a Skagen watch, if you know what Skagen is. It's a pretty decent brand of watches that I got when I graduated high school, but I have not worn it since then because I've never had a lifestyle and or job that I want things on my wrists. Like, it's just always annoying. Either I'm in the hospital, so you can't have anything on your wrist, like you're washing your hands constantly, or I'm playing video games. And if you've ever like had your arms down and tried to play a video game on a keyboard with a big fat watch band sticking into you or bracelets, I don't know how people do it. It would drive me fucking nuts. No shit, they're considered mid-tier? Damn. I mean, honestly, my Nanas were only appraised that high because they were chock full of legit diamonds. Oh my god, choose the edible adventure. After a cinnamon biscuit, you enjoy 5 solid hours of buzzing before taking a CBD gummy to unwind and fall blissfully asleep. You awake refreshed and tune into ClassyKatie for some shenanigans.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
As the day grows on. Grows? As the day grows long. I almost said goes long. Dick jokes. Grows long. You feel the siren's call of your bag of goodies. Turn to page 27 to have a white chocolate cinnamon square. Turn to page 84 to enjoy a milk chocolate square. Turn to page 33 to enjoy a cocoa biscuit. Oh my god, fuck. Turn to page 6 to live a sad, sober life. Can we rip page 6 out and eat it? Can we eat page 6? Is that an option? Is that option B? Eat page 6 and then the white chocolate cinnamon square. I'm a slut for cinnamon. I'm always going to choose something with cinnamon in it. I don't know what it is. I fucking love cinnamon. Angel, do you think it's a lefty thing? I don't know. But I definitely do. Like, I have that weird bump on my finger where I just fucking like, I just crap into the paper. I have to tell myself to calm down sometimes. Like, your hand hurts. Stop it. I like the style of Skagen. That's why I got the watch. The watch I have is literally, it's like a black leather band, a black face, no numbers, no nothing, and just the 2 hands, and that's it. It's like the most simple, basic looking watch ever, but I love it. I've literally never worn it. It's kind of sad. I have a Danish thing. Is Skagen Danish? I remember getting it because, I mean, I read a lot about, the engineering of the watch and they last forever and da-da-da-da, and you know me, I don't like to buy things twice. Carpal tunnel syndrome, no shit? Ooh, probably from the weird angle. Yeah, I get that. I know, my surprise little Lil. It's probably time for a break. Ogs avoided the plague. Fuck yes! Let's take a quick break and then cheers to that. My dog's being crazy. Stop, Lil, stop. You're gonna tear my headphones out. My dogs need to go out. Obviously, we need to take a break or something. But I would like to post cheers with you. It's just, Bill. Okay. She's so intense. So intense. I love her so much. She's going to rip all my cords out. Quick break. I'm going to pee my dogs. But when I get back, I'm going to take a fat hit for all y'all. And you're welcome to post cheers with me if you want. But that's cheers worthy. Jesus Christ. I'll be right back. God damn. And as charming as an eel. She's a Grinch. Why is that stuck in my head? Nobody knows. Welcome back, everybody. I made coffee. How are you? I hope it was a wonderful break. I hope you stretched and watched your filthy hands. You love that? I love looking at ocean creatures. Honestly, it's so fucking like relaxing. I love looking at the ocean. Jellyfish doesn't matter. They're just so chill and beautiful, and they like. Imagine. I have a lot of dreams where I get to breathe underwater. That's probably one of my most reoccurring awesome dreams. Most people have flying dreams. I breathe underwater. They're the best dreams, dude. And then suddenly I can swim a lot, and it's amazing. Hot. Hot. So good, though. Yes. Hello, Asidious. How are you, love? Good morning to you. We're gonna feed some spiders. I strongly apologize if you're like heavily arachnophobic. However, I encourage you to stick around because most of the spiders you won't see. They hide underground. And I swear to fuck, education and watching them will help you not be as afraid of them. I mean, it's so many people in my community have said I've helped them just by educating about spiders and stuff. It's fun. Good morning, Kang. How are you? Kanguru. How are you doing? I just want to make sure my phone's silent. I've been getting a lot of those fucking junk calls again, like about my student loans or something that don't exist. It's great. I love it. Are you afraid of spiders, Kendo? I never want people to be afraid of spiders. Like, that is in no way my goal. Ever, ever, ever. I'm here to educate. And if you have any questions, I really don't want to scare. I don't want anyone scared. I don't, like, that's, why would anybody want that, really? That would be sad. I don't want that. Spiders are very scared of us. They don't need any more fear in their life. Yes, let's cheers. I'm gonna open a page. I log when I feed my spiders so I can, know when I fed them. Big weird, right? Otherwise, I just lose track because I do have about 50-ish. I have the high 40s of spiders and tarantulas and things. Love them? Okay, awesome. I just want to make sure, like, I never want anyone to feel like I'm doing this to scare people. I do not do this to scare people. I just have to feed my tarantulas, and I like to do it with company. Horror movie directors want people scared, but only people who enjoy being scared. Exactly. Exactly. I love being scared, but I am not scared of my spiders. One fun fact about spiders before we take a big old cheers. There is not one tarantula in the world that can kill a human. There are no deadly tarantulas. There are tarantulas that we consider medically significant simply because the bite can hurt and can make you feel a little sick, but none of them are deadly. There is not a deadly tarantula in the world that we are aware of, period. So if that helps you, that helps me a lot. I don't want to fuck with shit that wants to hurt me. My spiders are scared of me. It's great. Lift control.
You silly fuck. Thank you for the resub, love. Thanks for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and hailing the dank lord. Cheers, everybody.
Children of Time is about sentient spiders? No, but I'm going to. Let me write it down. Hold up. I normally steer away from anything that has to do with spiders in pop culture because everybody hates them and they want to burn them. Like, everything is burn it with fire, burn the spiders, kill the spiders. They're always a bad guy. When in reality, like, without spiders, we would be eaten alive by mosquitoes, ticks, and bedbugs in a day. It would be the worst world. The world without spiders is not the world I want to live in. I'm just clearing shit off so I have room for the tarantulas. I have some big cages. No, I wrote it down. I actually have a list going because people have been suggesting books all day. So I have a list in my I keep like a little journal that's just like reminders from chat, from stream and stuff. Because, stream like 7 to 8 hours a day. It's hard to remember everything. So I keep lists and I write things a lot. But there's also another like aspect to like me being super analog. I forgot to say this. Does anybody else feel like when you type things versus writing it down, you really don't remember it or it doesn't really connect with your brain as much? I feel that way. I don't know why. Like, even when I was in college, I would handwrite my papers first and then I would type them because I just feel like my brain does more thinking while I'm writing versus typing. Glad I'm not the only one, Ghetto. I always wonder if it's like, is this another fun ADHD thing I just live with and I didn't know, or is this something none of us talk about because in our day and age it was a weakness? you know? Really, Angel? I'm glad I'm not the only one. I mean, it sucks for you guys that we live like this. It's a terrible existence, but also solidarity. I also have 3 tarantulas I really need to rehouse. So if we get through feeding them, I have 3 new cages that I need to like build homes. And if you are new to my channel or you've never seen me do this, I don't go small. I build some pretty ridiculous tarantula enclosures. Because here's the thing about tarantulas. They're spiders in general, arachnids, invertebrates. It's basically like having a fish tank. Most of them are going to hide 90% of the time because they're scared of us. And so I create their enclosures to be really cool looking, even if I don't see the tarantula all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I strongly advise you do not hold your tarantulas. They're very delicate and skittish. Right, Kendo? I mean, seriously, like, it's one thing if it's a black widow or something that is potentially very dangerous to you or your family. I completely understand getting rid of it, rehoming it, killing it, whatever you got to do. It sucks, but it's a fact of life. They're dangerous. But like little jumping spiders and shit, man, I'd much rather see a jumping spider on my ceiling than have a mosquito in my house or like a tick or a fly even. Like, I just don't like those kind of bugs. Just slowly scooting things. I love jumping spiders. I had 2 for a couple years, but they don't live very long. Literally, they only live about a couple years. And that makes me so sad. So I don't have any currently. I have one living in my house, though. I don't know what species it is. I live in Colorado. And it's a male. I know it's a male, and it's pure black with like a white blaze on his ass. And he's literally like this big. And I see him crawling around my ceiling every once in a while. It's not an escape pet, if anyone's wondering. It's just a wild spider. Whom I respect from afar. All right, that's moved. I prepared for this because I don't have 2 cameras, unfortunately, anymore, which sucks. I have like entire scenes built by my wonderful Mickey, whose birthday it is today. If Mickey shows up, we must wish happy birthday. Don't let him sneak by. He built me all these wonderful scenes for it, but I don't have 2 cameras anymore, so I have to somehow rig it so it's this one. But I figured, don't worry, I planned ahead. Not that you would worry. Why would you worry? Dude, I was talking about that the other day. I was talking about how, like, you know, all spiders have they're a 2-segment creature. Like, you know, most bugs have 3 segments. They have like a middle, a head, and an ass. Most spiders, I mean, all spiders have 2. They have a thorax and an abdomen. And most spiders, they don't have this control over like moving those 2 parts of their body independently, except jumping spiders. They can like turn their thorax and fucking look at you, and if it looks like they're looking at you, they are. They're just looking at you, checking you out. They're like assessing whether or not you're a threat. They're totally harmless, but they are intelligent, like freakishly. I love them. Ooh, let me look up. Let me Google Eastern Parson spider. It looks super similar, but it's a jumper. So it's got like those really like thick ass legs, like the muscle legs. It looks like that, but jumping legs, if that makes sense. You know how jumpers have like fucking like they're like bulldog legs. Are jumping spiders like the oldest spider? I thought it was like those purse spiders. If you know what purse spiders are, you know what they are. They're a nightmare walking. I do not want one. They're really cool. I don't want one in my life. They're cool. I do not want one. Please, no. Please, God, no. They scare me. Their fangs are from another planet. I don't know what the fuck it is. I was just changing up the music. Give me a sec. It's the exact same thing, Catherine. Hold up. Bitch. There we go. Came across an Instagram post of a lady that makes little homes for her jumpers. Oh my God, Kendo, dude. Some of my friends send me those TikToks of those little spiders in walnut shells, and I die. They are so cute. Oh, Pendragon, fuck yes. Oh my gosh, do you have an idea of what you want to do? In terms of like your desk setup? Like, do you want to do like a standing desk, or are you gonna do like something like I do, like a L kind of desk? I've considered a standing desk a million times, but I just do like my desk is my workspace where I stream, but also where I craft and stuff, and it's just too heavy. It would be I would never use it. It'd be a waste of money. All right. I'm gonna take my headphones off for un momento, so if you do something weird, I won't hear it, but I will see you. I just gotta I got some shit to prop the spiders up so they're here. Oh, if we do this. I have to play for a minute, but don't worry, we'll get there. Appreciate you guys being awesome and just hanging out with me while we do this. I think I need one more. Boom. Perfect. Just trying to decide, like, we should probably start it from small to big, right? Start with the like small sad spiders, and then move on to the big fat fucks, maybe. Yeah, sure. The food. I have to work on getting the focus. Give me one sec. Oops, wrong one. I really wish I could find a focus on this. There is no fucking focus anywhere. What in the god? Interesting. All right, hold up. It's got to be in the fucking software of the camera, right? You would think. There's sharpness, but that doesn't zoom. That just makes it fucking dumb sharp. Exposure, white balance processing. That's it? There's no focus? What in the fuck? How is there no focus? I am baffled. That is so weird. There really is no focus at all in the software. That's so bizarre. What the fuck? Huh. All right. Well. I mean, the OBS software has focus software, but it's like blacked out, or, what's the word? It's not available to click because the camera software is overriding it. So I'm pretty sure this girl will eat. This is Bella. She is hold up, my mic is spinning for no reason. Stop it. Bella is a Goody sapphire, or a peacock sapphire tarantula. They're native to India. Unfortunately, they are literally critically endangered because of habitat loss. They're literally they lived in like a couple mile area radius, and it was wiped out. Super sad. if I could get it to pick up on her, she is fucking gorgeous. This is a juvenile. She's not full grown yet. But when she's full grown, she's literally like sapphire blue with yellow stripes. Don't worry. That's like a cocoon of a silkworm that died. Don't worry. Still can't see her. Fucking Christ. Well, you'll get to see her eat. She's really cool. One of the rarest tarantulas in the world, again, critically endangered. And fun fact, she is theoretically, allegedly, the worst bite of all tarantulas if she was to bite me. She's a pussy. Never has come near me in my life. Am not afraid. But apparently it hurts. And by the worst spider bite, I mean it hurts. You get sweaty. You might have to go to the hospital for some pain meds, but you won't die. Nope. There's no lethal tarantula in the world unless you have a predisposed allergy. Fun facts. So this is her door, so I'm gonna open it and I'm just gonna stick the worm in there and hope for the best. If she goes for it immediately, she's hungry. If not, we won't worry about it. This is the thing. They eat they will take the food actively 60% of the time. So this could be a total dud. All of these spiders could be a dud, but we're gonna do our best. I gotta feed them regardless. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Just kidding. I'm gonna put my hair in a little weird ponytail because it's fucking sitting in my eyes and I can't stand it. Ooh, so that's a good question, Angel. I have actually had her since she was born. I've had her almost 2 years. Yeah, I think I've had her almost 2 years now. But I got her from Tarantula. Am I picking up that far away? Probably not. I got her from Fear Not Tarantulas, which is a really, really, really amazing place to buy tarantulas online. And I bought her when she was what's called a sling. And a sling is slang. For real though. A sling is slang for a spiderling, baby spider. So basically a spider that has hatched out of an egg and molted at least once. And I got her when she was itty bitty, and I've raised her this big, which is so exciting because, you know, it's not likely you get a baby spider to full grown. That's why they have a million of them. A lot of them just die. It's really sad. I do. I literally like my little ponytail. Woo! Cute. I can't stand my hair in my eyes. It's literally what feeding spiders is. You stick a worm in and hope for it. It's crazy. Here we go. So the general rule, I'm going to talk the whole time about tarantulas. This might not interest you at all, but the amount that I care is very little. The general rule, so she's an arboreal tarantula, if you couldn't tell. Arboreal meaning she lives up in trees. She doesn't dig. She doesn't bury herself. I'm going to do this. Hold up. Boop, boop, boop. Perfect. She doesn't bury herself. She lives in trees. She'd literally, like, in nature, she'd find, like, a hole in a dead tree and live in it for the rest of her existence. Never come out. But the general rule with feeding tarantulas is you don't want to feed them anything bigger than their abdomen, their butt. That's the fat ass right there. Meow. Because they won't go for it. Like, they know, quote unquote, as much as a spider can know things, they know they don't have enough venom to take something down bigger than their abdomen. Which is why, for a spider to bite a human, you basically have to assault them. You have to sit on a spider. Like, they have the intrinsic, like, instinct, like, you're too big, you know? Sorry, little dude. It's time. See how they're so they're just cowards. Spiders are afraid of everything. Oh, fuck, I dropped it. Would you like? No? You see how they curl like that? She probably won't take it. We'll see. She didn't want it. She'd go for it right away if she wanted it. So now what I do, because that's a dud. I'm sorry, boo. I know, so scary. Now what you do is you leave it in there for 24 hours, and if it's not gone by tomorrow, you remove said bug. That's the rule. Because it can hurt the tarantula if they molt. How fun is it? Look how aggressive they are, though. See what I mean, though? I have seen her molt. I actually have a video of her molting. It's really interesting. Like, arboreal tarantulas, they make themselves like a hammock in the trees and they molt in their hammock. Versus like terrestrial, meaning they live on the ground, tarantulas, they just do it on the ground. It's kind of interesting. Everything can kill them. I mean, literally, they are food. Like spiders are food to everything else. Yeah, exactly. All right. Next. So this little boo will eat no matter fucking what. This is I'm going to say the name. I might butcher it. I'm going to do my best. You can see her. She's right there. This is a Dolichothele diamantinensis. I didn't make that up. Those are real words. Dolichothele diamantinensis. I know. Otherwise known as the Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. This is a dwarf species of tarantula. So tarantulas come in all sizes and shapes, which is super dope. And dwarf tarantulas, if it's classified as a dwarf, it usually means they won't grow more than 3 inches big. And the way we measure tarantulas is between the front right leg and the back left. Like we measure the diagonal leg span essentially. It doesn't have to be those ones, but you know. That's what you measure. And she just molted about a week ago, and she's fucking hungry. So I'm going to drop some in there, and you're going to watch. These guys are cool. I have 4 of them, I think. Yeah. They are aggressive. They will take any food. They're really fun to feed. I'm going to try to get her up on the camera for you guys, though. Yeah, you'll see the takedown. It's going to be right behind her. That's where I'll drop the worm. So just look right there. Thank you. You see the broken ones? Infuriating. So you remember how I said don't feed them anything bigger than their abdomen? Some tarantulas don't give a fuck. These guys, I can cheat if I want to. I'm not going to, but I could. They are just... I've literally watched these guys, like, take down a cockroach like a bucking bronco. It's fucking great. Here we go. Are you ready? Should I put her... I want to put her up a little bit higher. Hold up. Just a little. I did it myself with a paintbrush. I think I only did it on like 3 fingers. I did it on both middle fingers, which are gone now. Those 2. And that one. I did it with like a... I'll show you. Literally this brush. It's meant to be like a stippling brush for painting, like painting pictures. But this is what it looks like. If that even shows up. But it's basically just like it's a fanned out, like chopped up, nasty looking brush on the end. So it stipples really well. And that it tends to make the smoothest stipple. It's probably way too expensive to do nails though. I know. I do a lot of painting. But it's literally a watercolor brush. I think it's Princeton. It's a Princeton Select Deerfoot. You can probably get way cheaper than this exact one, but I paint, so I just use my paintbrushes. Man, Mandrican, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping classy live and keeping an anus its wings. I don't have my headphones on at the moment because I'm, moving around a lot. So if I don't hear it right away, I apologize, but thank you and I love you. All right, are we ready? What up, boo? You'll actually see I have 2 that are smaller than her, and they wait at the edge of the lip to take the food from me. Like, it's crazy. They're so aggressive. Just gotta wait for the worm to twitch, and then she'll turn around and be like, hiya. Twitch, ho. I hate the worms because it's like they subconsciously know what's up. So they kind of like freeze for a second and do nothing. And I hate it because spiders, they have terrible, terrible eyesight. They can only sense vibrations. So like that little fuck has to move. I absolutely use the DSM. Yeah, that's my one from college, so it's kind of old. I think she senses it. She's about to turn around. She's moving. Move, you dumb worm. I try to vary their food, to be honest. I've read that that's like the best, is to try to give them different stuff. But these ones are called hornworms. And they are basically a big old bag of moisture. So it's really good for post-molt. A lot of my tarantulas have molted recently. So these are really good for post-molt because they're soft. They can't really hurt a tarantula, and they're full of juice. But they're not very high in nutrition. So I try to do like crickets, and I have cockroaches and all sorts of stuff. Try to vary it up. It's horny worms. I wish it would move, though. I'm going to wait because I know she'll get it. This is with Spider-Eye. She's a guarantee. She's moving so fucking slow, but it's gonna happen. I know it. Because the worm's like chewing on her web. She's well aware. I assaulted the worm with water. I cheated. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Come on, Beach. They always have their camera shy. I swear to fuck. Every time. She'll take it, though. They're very aggressive. I'll grab another one of this species to show you. I don't know if you just fucking saw how fast they are, but goddamn. I grabbed the two that literally wait at the lip. I think I scared her, but the other two literally wait at the lip of their container for food, and I just think it's precious. I don't think I have a worm small enough for them, though, so we might have to do a cockroach. These worms are huge. She's feeling the worm with her foot. I don't know if that's picking up on camera, but she definitely is. Pussies, I'm telling you, pussies. Anyways, cockroaches. What's Taran? I didn't know, but I don't know what that is. Dude, get the fucking worm. It's moving. Do it. It's moving. It's gonna happen. Fuck yeah. And we have liftoff. She literally bit its face. What a badass, though. She's literally biting its... She put her teeth in its face. That is so metal. Sick. Does that help you guys see her a little bit? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. A lot of spiders, they go straight for the head because the head has teeth and can hurt them. So they bite it first. But she'll just ride it like a bronco now. It's fucking cool. I wish that would focus so bad. But the world's a terrible place. You can you see her fangs, though, in its fucking face? It's pretty miraculous. How far do I have to be back for it to focus? Really, though? There? My God, it's terrible. I mean, she's got her fangs right in its face. It's pretty fucking cool. Unfortunately, there is no way to control the focus on this camera, apparently. I guess. I don't know how it could choose anything but the spider to focus on right now, to be honest with you. Like, for real, like, what else is in the shot? At least the moss, for fuck's sake. Fucking infuriating. Not a fuck. I mean, come on. I mean, I'm just weirded out. Like, my camera software doesn't have a focus button. Like, there's no option to control the focus of my camera? What? How does that make any sense at all? Like, I can zoom, but no focus? Go fuck yourself. That doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, nothing. Not a one. That's some bullshit. I can't turn... There's literally not... The word focus isn't on the software. I don't know how else I can put that. It's not... It doesn't exist. They don't have it. I will show you. This is the software for my camera. There's no focus button. I mean, there's nothing. There's this. But all that does is zoom. Sharpness did shit. I put it up to 100% and it didn't do anything at all. Like, I thought the same thing. That's it. For the Elgato face cam, that's fucking it. And then if I pull open this, like the OBS one, I'll show you that fun bullshit. Like, this is with the camera shit. Watch this. Configure video. Why? It's like, oh no, the other software will take care of that for us. But it didn't, you dumb fuck stick. I can zoom all day, but it still doesn't focus. That's some, I'm angry at that a lot. I want to, like, angrily tweet at Elgato, like, where the fuck is the focus button, you cunt wipe? That's upsetting. I mean, the only other option is Logitech, and Logitech is also shit. It tried to sentiently take over my entire computer. They're all garbo. It's fucking 2022, and we're worried about making children illegal instead of, you know, maybe a decent camera. I don't know. What a fucking concept. Anyways, there's my dope spider that you can't see because there's no fucking focus button. That's fucking weird, my dudes. Like, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that's weird. That's weird. There should be a fucking focus button somewhere I can fuck with. Maybe it's a filter. Hold up. No, there is not. Fucking Christ, that is upsetting. Sharpen? That's it. Nope. I literally can't fit my hand between the camera and the cage. That's how close they are right now. Give me 1 second. Ma'am. That did nothing. Cool, sick. I'm just experimenting with something. Hold up. I'm looking at filters. There's filters in here. That's 100% sharpened filter. I hate my life right now. This is a terrible time. Why? Is 30 cm? Seriously? The spider is not 30 cm. That means you just can't see my tiny spiders. That's really, really sad. Boo. Well, I guess that's that. I guess they've eliminated the ability to focus, so this is all you get. I apologize, guys. I wish it was a better world we lived in, but unfortunately everything sucks and God is dead. But there she is, just riding her little mount of a worm. This is Mac. Yeah, this is Mac. That's her name. I named them after weed strains because I ran out of names. Look at that little boob. Oh, baby. See what I'm saying? I have really tiny tarantulas. These are all dwarfs, so at 30 cm, you are not going to see them. I apologize. Well, when I zoom, it got blurry. I'll try again for you. I trust you. Like, that's all you get to see? I feel like I'm using a digital camera in 1995. Is it just me? Oh, that's just the grain? All right. Well, is it better than before? You'll get to see the action. This one's... Ew. Oh my god, I hate cockroaches. There's so many in here. This is like the nicest cam you can have on the market right now, and Logitech I refuse to go back to. It becomes sentient and I hate it. Come here, little cockroach. I'm sorry, you're destined for death. Ah! Alright. Can it be going behind her right here? God damn it. They're being pussies today. I hate this. I swear it's camera shyness because these guys literally take it out of my tongs. Now it's behind a rock. I hate everything. Hold up. We gotta poke it out. That spider obviously wants that fucking cockroach. Look at her. She's like, come on. Not today, slut. Out. 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 Get it, you little pussy? God, they're so scared of everything. Wait, did she get it? They're very fast. I might have missed it. Fuck. Did she get it? Where's the roach fucking burrowing? I hate them so much. She'll dig for it. She's pretty aggressive. Hold up. I have a secret. I have a way to make them not burrow. Flood them out like the bitches they are. Cockroaches hate water. In hunting stance, like she definitely knows it's down there. I just gotta get it out for her. Move, you dumb little fuckcock. Sometimes you can scare the cockroach out and then she'll... That's all I'm doing. Yeah, she definitely... Oh, wait, did she get it? I can never tell because they're so small. I mean, seriously, they're very small tarantulas. This is another dwarf species. This is a... I think this is just called the Brazilian blue, honestly. Pteranopelma sazami is the species, if you care. Did you find it, little boo? I hate cockroaches so much. I just hate them. I don't think I have a worm small enough, though. Let's see. I don't. Fudge. She'll eventually find it. I just wanted her to find it for you guys, but... She'll dig. I've seen her, like, violently dig for him. That would definitely scare her. That's why I was trying to, like, flood the cockroach out, because they will not burrow into wet substrate. They fucking hate water. Cockroaches like dry environments. So if I flood the little fucker out, she'll get it. I don't see him on the edges, though. I really don't know where the fuck the little shit went. Do you see it? Is it on is it on your side? In a dick. Hold up. Hello, boo. I'm sorry. I know we normally don't get this close. Saw it and I accosted it. Hi, Alan. How are you? It's one way to get roaches out for real. You don't want to let them burrow in the tanks because, like, they can I mean, I'm sure a lot of you already know this. They can burrow in the dirt, and then when your tarantula goes to molt, they'll come out and hurt your tarantula. She hungry, though. She got her foot on the leaf. If you see that one foot on the leaf, like, bitch, she just waiting. I love it. They have one ganglion, and somehow they're, like, intelligent. It's amazing. She is, I know. I love it. These ones are ones I never have to worry about. They always get their food. Unfortunately, she just missed it today. I don't see cockroaches, which is pathetic. Do you sense it? I'll put the other one up there and we'll feed her, and I'll leave this one up too. Don't worry. Let me zoom out a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Why is it stuck? Is there something sticky on this book? Jesus Christ, gross. Oh, it's on the fucking log. I see it. Dude, the roach is on my side on the log. So I'm gonna spin it like meow. You see that little roach fuck? That little fuck's gonna piss me off. Where is it, ho? I won't let it taunt you. Don't worry. Fuck that little dick cock go. I feel your anxieties. I feel it. I swear to fuck, I just saw it. Now it's balls. It'll come out eventually. Alright, baby. The food's in there. She's just like staring at me. Do you see this one chilling? This is what I mean by they wait for their food. Hopefully she'll take it. We'll see. Can never guarantee a feeding. And that's how you hand feed a tarantula, I guess. Isn't that weird? I've read that only this species does that. None of my other tarantulas wait at the lip of their enclosure to take a cockroach calmly. None of them. Just this one. This is another Dolichothele diamantinensis. If you want to see the name, it's on the front of them. Yeah. Take your roach, bee. Take it into your little hole. I don't want to move it till he takes the roach with him, because then I'll scare her. Take your roach, boo. Proceed into your little hole of comfort. I kind of am Uber Eats, but I mean, do you just like eat from the actual hands of the Uber Eats dude? I haven't, not yet. Go on, you got it. See how aggressive? I'm telling you. They are just slow little wieners. Take it. Take the cockroach. Oh yeah, she bit it right in its fucking head. They go right for the head, miss. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I have 4 of these, I believe. Yeah. 4, I think. I also have a couple Pteranopelma sasmites, but they're in much bigger enclosures. We're going to feed them too, don't worry. I like blue spiders. I think they're pretty. Did she take it down? Oh yeah, her fangs are just in its head. Holy crap. I wish I could get it to focus better, my dudes. This is just the best we're ever going to get, unfortunately. Ooh. The grain is so bad. Man. Someday I'll afford a nice camera and you'll actually be able to see this shit. She just gonna take it down into her little hole of nightmares. La 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 la. All right. Next, we have a lot of spiders to feed. Don't worry. I'm starting small. I figured we'd start with like the most potentially boring ones and go up from there. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the first one we fed is like carrying that giant blue worm around her enclosure like a purse, and it's fucking hilarious. I don't want to move her enclosure because it'll disturb her, but it's funny. Ew. That's what made it stick. Gecko food. It's all around my life. Don't worry about it. Um, this boo looks ready for food, but you probably won't see her. She's right here. But as you can see, quite a Weber. See if I can coax out a little. Would you like to come out to play? She spins. Oh, she's gonna drink some water. Cute. Oh, you're thirsty. She thirsty, spoob. Nope. This one is Ephibopus murnus. The skeleton leg, I think they're called. Skeleton leg. I think I have two. But they web like crazy. Like the whole. Let me see if I can zoom out and show you the whole thing. It's wild. You can see like the entire. She has like a tube she's created of webbing throughout the whole thing. So like that's her entrance right there. And that's where she lives right there. Oh my god, I see a frog in an iron lung with a cigarette coming out of its mouth. Holy shit, how I will never unsee. Do you guys not see the frog right here? It's a leaf, but that's all I will see for the rest of time now. Wow. You just fucked my brain up, dude. I saw it immediately. Immediately. Wow, that's weird. I'm gonna let her drink water for a minute. Then we'll feed her. No, dude, you're not that high, because I'm not that high, and I definitely see what you, I fucking saw it. I saw it in a second. Um, this is a Pteranopelmis asmi. So the little tiny ones we were feeding before, those are called the I know the name is insane. Dolichothele diamentinensis. Dolichothele diamentinensis is the name. That's the Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. This is a Pteranopelmis asmi or the Brazilian blue beauty or something. This is why we go by Latin names because the common names mean shit all. But you can see right there. She mucho cute. I always see if they're thirsty first because they won't go for food if they're thirsty. No, no thirst. Fake spider passed away. Fake spider actually molted into a boy and died underground. It was very uneventful. Oh no 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 because I can speak. I was looking at her because I was trying to tell if she's in pre-molt or not, if her little tunnel's blocked off. I think she might be in pre-molt. I don't know if I want to feed her today. Yeah, I think she is. So, one way you can tell that your spider is in pre-molt is if it's a heavy webber like this, they'll actually web off the openings to their den. And it's to protect themselves, but she looks really dark for one thing. That's another telltale. Really, yeah, she's really still in very dark. Normally, she's like sky blue. That's another really good sign. And I mean, they just won't eat, and there's a chance the bug can hurt them. So that's a Ternopelma. Her name is Girl Scout Cookies. You get to see her, but I'm not going to feed her just in case. Next. This one might be in pre-molt as well. Fuck. Maybe. Well, eh. I don't know. It's not webbed off. We'll try. So she is right there. And this is a Avicularia purpurea, otherwise known as a purple tree spider. Fun fact about tarantulas. A lot of arboreal tarantulas, see all the spots? That's tarantula poop. By the way, if you're ever wondering, like, what do they shit? What's it look like? That. Um, a lot of arboreal tarantulas, they will be diggers when they're little because it's safer. So she's a baby. I've had her for a very long time, but she grows slow as fuck. But she didn't web off her tunnel, so I'm going to see if she'll eat. We'll see. Ugh. She hungry? She crawled right to the top, like, bitch, where's my dinner? And the one thing that really sucks about hornworms is they grow so insanely fast. I bought them 2 days ago, and they're already all too big for any of my small tarantulas, which is a bummer because I have a lot of small tarantulas, but whatever. What do you do? You fucking get a cockroach and crush its head so it can't burrow off screen because, someone might think that's torture or something. Fun fact, cockroaches can live weeks without their head. That cockroach. The hell did she go? Oh my god, she's so fast though. I don't know. I think she's deep within her bowels, everything. But the cockroach is at the head of it, so maybe she'll get it. I don't think you'll see her though. She lives in her little web tunnel, but she's really cool. She's like neon blue. I know, Mickey, you and I know that, but the rest of the world's like, oh my god, a living being. Meh. Okay. Chew on your cheeseburger. But yeah, she's super cool. You can Google them. Just look up purple tree spider. Here's the spelling of the name. That's right, meow. If you'd like to look up what she looks like, but because she's a baby, she pretty much just exists in this web tunnel for now. So you won't really see. We're just moving from small to big. I figured we'd start with like the least exciting, least likely to see spiders and get up to the big boys. It seems, reasonable, right? The cage is kind of cool too. These are kind of fun to do. She's just chilling in her little tunnel. Oh, she's going for it though. She hungry. The roach is like right here. She'll get it eventually. This is Vilemo, named after our lovely Vile in chat. But they are really cool species. Purpurea. Does it literally? I mean, it sounds like it, but I never want to assume and, be stupid. Avicularia purpurea. Purpurea. I think it's literally just an avicularia that's purple. I have two avicularias. And you'll notice they're similar, but they're out a lot more. They don't hide this much. This bitch pretty much lives in her little tunnel of wonders. But I mean, it kind of makes you wonder where the fear of spiders came from, because they're pretty shy. I don't know. So that's her. I'll show you the front. This is the front. And you'll open like these. Very dusty. I live in a dust hell. Yeah. That's her little tunnel, and she just that's her home. But unfortunately, you don't really see the small spiders. Sadly. I'll grab another. All right, let's do a big avicularia. Enough of this dwarf species bullshit. Who is this girl carrying just dwarves? This is my girl Mary Jane. She is over here. Whoosh. Oh, maybe I should have left a book. I never know I never know if they're gonna be up in the cage or down. So Mary Jane is a rescue, actually. I bought her as a juvenile, I guess. I really don't know. So in general, and as like a life staple, I do not support buying animals from Petco or PetSmart. You probably already know this. They don't exactly give a fuck. I was in there one day for something. I think I was getting a dog leash or something, and this spider was curled up in a corner of like a tank with some sawdust in it and looked very dead, and I couldn't leave her. However, do not buy things from them. It's terrible. They're terrible. They have no business practices worth of bullshit. They're terrible. But I rescued her and she's beautiful. And she just molted pretty recently, so I think I should be able to get a good. She should be hungry. Oh, her molt's in the bottom actually. I bet I can pull it out. Cool. Spider mold. I still don't know if she's a boy or a girl. I think she's a girl because she still doesn't look like a boy, and I've had her for quite some time, and she's definitely an adult. But I have no idea. Oh, you noticed my DSM? You like that, sexy? I couldn't bring myself to sell them or, get rid of them. They were so fucking expensive. Where are you? Would you like worm? Was this way? Go down the hole. Get sassy with that spider. Sometimes she takes it, sometimes she doesn't. Mary Jane's pretty picky. Mary Jane is to tarantulas what Midna is to snakes. Just a slut. Fun fact about avicularia. They're a really weird species to keep. A lot of people choose not to keep them because they just are hard to keep alive for some reason. I have never had a problem. I don't know what the reason is, but I've heard it's because they require not only insanely high humidity, they need high ventilation at the same time. And for a lot of people, that's really hard to pull off, I guess. and there's literally a syndrome. It's like literally. Oh, did she get it? Fucking A. She was like, it's called avicularia syndrome or something like that. Because they will just spontaneously die, and nobody knows why. It's really weird. But I've never had a problem, so I don't know if I'm extra good at. I don't think I'm an extra good spider keeper, but I haven't had a problem. She didn't go for it yet. Just kidding. She hit her cute little fangs though. What a bitch. Come back, B. I love tarantula fangs. They always look like a little heart. Mm, 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 mm. The worm just has to fucking move. It's like they know. They know not to move, and I hate it. But there's a bigger spider. Hand for scale. This is one of my spiders that will actually crawl up the tongs when I'm feeding her sometimes. Totally harmless. This is probably one of the most common pet spiders, honestly, aside from like a rose hair. It's definitely. Oh, look at her. She's gonna go into hunting mode. I'm just gonna not move. Those little hearts. I don't want to move her. She finally realized there's a worm and she's going to go fucking get it. Boom. Shakalaka laka. Right in the fucking head. Look at the juice coming out. Oh, I hate every time that happens. It's so fucking gross. Oh, it popped. Oh. There you go. You got to see a good one, kind of, right? It may not be the best focus ever, but I did my best, okay? You got to see her go. That was a good strike. Honestly, bigger spiders tend to be a little bit more timid because they just eat less often. They're not as hungry. But she just molted, so I knew she'd be a hungry bee. Actually, oh my god, my other one's literally coming out. Hold up, I have to show you. She's literally coming out right now. Oh, you can't see. Right here. Whoop. She's right there. She just molted too, and she's coming out. We're gonna feed her too as well. Don't worry. That's my other avicularia. Safi, my lover, how are you? We just got to watch this beautiful bee take down a big old worm. It was awesome. Did you really? Oh my god, thank you, Ghetto. I appreciate you guys clipping shit like that. I love looking at them after stream. And thank you for saying I choose beautiful homes. I really like I treat them like a fish tank, you know? It's not like something I'm going to be interacting with, and most of the time they're hiding. So I try to pick cool enclosures, and these lock. It's not that a tarantula could push open a wrought iron glass lid. That's not happening, but they make them look pretty even if the spider hides all the time, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool. The worm kind of looks like a dick and balls right now, doesn't it? You can see her webbing coming out the corners. Yeah, it totally looks like a dick and balls. But yeah, so the last one was the Avicularia purpurea. This one, literally, it's called an Avicularia. Super original. Common name is just the Martinique pink toe. And I just wanted to show you the front. This is the front of the cage. On her little lock. Boop. And that's all her nasty ass poop and webbing. She's under it, obviously. Nom nomming on a worm. Is that locked? Yeah. Hold on. Homo sapien sapien species. I'm gonna remember it forever, Mickey. You taught me good you taught me amazing things that I'm 30 something and I'm learning today. Sorry, I have a table I'm moving them to. Isn't that cool? I have a couple. I'll show you the other cool one. We need to take a break desperately before ads start interrupting all of our fun. But one of my favorite enclosures is for arguably the most notorious tarantula in the trade. I bet you guys can guess who it is. Oh. One. The only. The OBT. That you will never see because they're the biggest pussy spider in existence. Let me get another book. Not high enough. Nah, man, it's the motherfucking O to the motherfucking B to the motherfucking T. The orange baboon tarantula, otherwise known as the orange bitey thing, or Pteronoculus. No, not Pteronoculus. Wait, is it? Oh my god. Oh, dust. Hold on, I gotta get rid of that fucking reflection on my computer. I just have Steam up randomly. So this is the OBT, orange baboon tarantula, otherwise known as the orange bitey thing. They're notorious because they're really, really fast, and by fast I mean lightning. And I do not in any way exaggerate when I say fucking lightning. They're extremely fast. However, you see that little tunnel? Rat meow. It is not webbed over, which means she hunger. Oh, and this one's name is Gimli. Is she red and moody? If you look them up, they're in my opinion one of the prettiest tarantulas in existence because they're literally neon orange, like to the nth degree neon orange. I'm not talking like, oh, they're like kind of orange. No, they're orange. They're amazing. Come and get your dinner, motherfucker. It takes a second because I just moved her enclosure, so she's nervous. My bad. Oh my god, the worm's shitting though. So that's happening. Uh. Uh. Oops. Come on, Spood. You gotta smell the shit by now. And if you're wondering, are you worried they're gonna come out? No, they don't want to come out. Getting a spider out of its enclosure is the nightmare of all tarantula keepers. Ugh, they like it in there. Boom goes the dynamite. Did you even see it happen? Did you see that happen? You're gonna have someone's gonna have to clip to see what just happened because it's over with now. Do you understand what I mean when I say lightning? I had to rehouse this little fuck. Thought I lost it in my house. I didn't. But yeah, lightning, worm gone. And just to give you a peeksies, that's where Gimli lives. Is in this. I'm gonna mist it because she needs misting. I'm saying, Nixie, that's why this is the most notorious tarantula. Like, people are so tentative to get this tarantula that both of mine I got for free. And I'm not kidding you. I have two, both of them free. Because everyone's like, they're too fast. I'm scared of them. They're they are fast, but I mean, just don't. Is that the? I want to see the clip. I gotta watch this. I love it. This is why I keep tarantulas, my dudes. Oh, I can see her legs poking out right before she strikes. And oh, you can see she's orange though. Oh my god, I highly advise you watch that clip. You can at least see how orange she is. Thank you so much. Yes, dump them in the spider section. Absolutely. We have a clips section, but there are a lot of arachnophobes. I wouldn't put it there. Yeah, if you want to, I'd love to watch them later. That'd be awesome. The clip's pretty dope. You can see some of her molts. Some tarantulas actually use their molt as like part of their home. Uh, that's part of a molt because the hairs are very noxious to predators. So it's a way of like making kind of booby traps outside your house. But yeah, that's her little terrarium. This little guy. It's probably my favorite. I like that it's round because you get kind of cool angles from all sides. And she seems to dig it. Now you know what I mean by lightning. I didn't exaggerate, did I? We need to take a break. We need to take a break. Hold on, let me move this shit. I'm Gus Gus. Name that movie. Ugh. Tired now. Just from hunching. The repeat of genus name means the particular species is the defining species for the genus. So it's not them being unoriginal. It's a set way of doing taxonomy in biology. With the common names, I think I was making fun of common names. Oh, okay. Think fuck. I was like, please tell me there's no thought put into common names because what? You what? There ain't no thought put into common names. You know this, Mickey. They're bullshit. Mickey and I have a vendetta against them. I hate them so much. Zeke's telling us about his investigation on whether he's a furry or not, and the results. Oh my god. That story is pretty fantastic, to be completely fair. To be completely honest, it's a good one. The aviculator. No, that makes so much more sense. I don't know why I thought the other way. This is the molt, by the way. Sorry, I kept it. Not sorry I kept it, but the spider in the like house-shaped enclosure we did, that's her molt. That's her skins she had to squeeze out of. I don't want to touch it with my hands because their hairs are very noxious. um, fun tarantula facts, I guess. Tarantulas because they don't have deadly venom to big prey, they do have a few defense mechanisms, and one of them is kicking the hairs off of. There's fruit flies in here. I hate it so much. um, one of the defense mechanisms is literally like kicking the hair off their ass into the air, and it gets in your eyes and mouth, and then you would run away and not eat them. There's a fucking fruit fly. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. Dude, daddy longlegs are so fucking cool, though. I love them. There's this one of the weirdest animals ever. I hate the Drosophila. I have geckos, and they eat fruit. Fruit flies. What are you gonna do? If it's clips of the spooters, Kendo, we actually have a spooters channel in the Discord, simply because I completely respect arachnophobia. Like, phobias are real, and I am in no way here to make my friends afraid to come to my channel or hang out because I have spiders. You know what I'm saying? Never. I would never do that. Yeah. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. I take that shit seriously. Nick, you better remind me to sing. It's a Sunday.
Hail Satan!
But also, hail Nick, you better remind me. You know what's up. Let's take a quick break. I need to get some water because my mouth is so fucking dry and we need to run an ad. Every couple of hours, I take a break and I run a 3-minute block of ads because it deeply, deeply prevents Twitch from running ads on top of us just chatting. And I don't think you should have to pay to hang out. Like, that's just fucking weird. Cheers! Oh my god, I'll post cheers you. It's good timing, honestly, because I don't have any spoods around except this guy, which I don't know if he's gonna eat or not. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Break and then remind me when I come back. Someone remind me I owe a hit when I come back. Please. I think my camera is still zoomed in. Is it? No. Does it look different? Did I fuck it up? I don't know if I fucked my camera up or not. I don't know. You guys let me know. I'll be back. I might have fucked it up when I was trying to make it good for the spooders, the little spoods. I'll be back. How are you doing? I got caffeine. I got tired. A lot of hunching. Let's cheers. I remembered. Put my fucking headphones on. So many. I have so many huge worms. I'm literally thinking, like, where are my giant tarantulas we can feed them to? Because all these hornworms are just huge. They grow so fast. It's dumb how fast. Like, literally, when I look how big these are now, I bought these on Monday, and they were this big and skinny. Like, real skinny. That's how fast these grow. It's insane. And some of them are trying to cocoon. I gotta feed them. Oh well, we'll find big tarantulas. We'll take a break first. I also gotta write down who we fed. Lots. Lots of spoods. I like feeding spoods. Are you guys enjoying the spooder feeding? It gives me mucho pleasure. Oh, no. Whoa. Bitch. Oh my god, you just scared the poops out of me. Thank you for the biddies. Kendo, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. It's like, it's a chore that I just do on my day off. It's fun that I get to do it with you guys, with people that, you know, aren't scared of them. I feel bad. Like, honestly, I wish I could help people not be afraid of spiders because for the most part, spiders, I mean, honestly, I think for all the part, spiders don't want anything to do with us. I think. That's my theory. Mine don't want anything to do with me. I was just trying to get different background music. I just like to have something on in the background. Keeps my brain awake. Just anything. Is this anything? Hello? Perfect. The game Zeke's playing is fucking with my head. What is it? The beat's too much for my stone self. What game is he playing? Oh, it's Indie Day today, huh? I told him to hold off on the Katie game because it's still $15. He was going to play Katie in Meow Meow Land, but I was like, bro, I mean, it's funny. It's definitely worth it when it's on sale for like $1. But beyond that, it's pretty short. I'm spider averse. Dude, everybody is. I think that's natural. I don't want a strange spider crawling on my skins. Huh. Right? Like, same. I totally get it. I have freaked out over a strange spider in the house crawling over me. Like, I think that's a natural human reaction, not to be like, ooh, look. And I don't hold mine. It's like a fish tank. It's like looking at them, you know? It's all about controlled exposure over time. That and I think education. I think a lot of people just, you know, it's not common information put out there that the vast majority of spiders are not venomous in any way, shape, or form to humans, and even the venomous ones really don't want anything to do with us at all. I mean, one of my spiders, I don't think she'll eat. She might eat today. Maybe. You won't see her. She lives underground. She's her scientific name is Ornithoctinae ariotibialis. Common name, Thailand golden fringe. And she's arguably, in my opinion, my most beautiful tarantula. But she lives underground her entire life. Literally in nature, they would dig a 7-meter hole in the ground and never come out of it. Ever. So when she's hungry, I see like these really pretty golden legs sticking out of a hole. And I stick a worm in it and it goes, and it's gone. And she's gone and that's it. But they're gorgeous. But they really don't want anything to do with people at all. Like, they're aware that their butt is basically like wet tissue paper soft. Exactly. Like, why would you? They have a ganglion. Like, they have one brain cell, but they do have enough instinct to know they're very delicate. Very delicate. The arboreal ones are mildly less delicate simply because they live in trees. But it's not that they're less delicate, I don't think. I think, honestly, it's that they can climb and grab shit. Whereas, like, if one of my terrestrial tarantulas climbed on my arm and fell off my hand, they wouldn't stick to the bottom of my arm and crawl down my arm. They would fall. Probably to their death. And that's just too much for me to handle. I'm gonna smoke some pot. Let's cheers to that. Cheers. I figured out why I couldn't use it. I don't have a torch, so I have one ordered. My simple issue was I could not get the bowl lit, you know, without pulling the grav up constantly and just blowing weed out the top. Like, it was just excessive because all I have is lighters. And lighters are not going to sit there and, like, roast a bowl without any suction going on. So it's really just, you know, human error. I ordered a torch, though, so it will work for me. I don't give up. I'm gonna make that bitch work. But I watched a bunch of videos, and literally every single person that uses a grav, they sit there with the bowl and a torch and just fucking roast the entire bowl before they ever lift the grav. And I can't do that with a lighter. Like, it's impossible. But I will make it work. Oh, it's a beat game. The heartbeat sound is causing my heart. Oh, I don't like beat games. I wish I did. I actually like, man, embarrassing story, I guess. I think it was my first TwitchCon ever. I went to one of those big old after parties that they used to have that were like hella exclusive, blah, 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 before they got all rapey and creepy. And I met the guy who is the composer for all the music of Crypt of the Necrodancer, I think is what it's called. I'm sure you guys know exactly the game I'm talking about. I've never played it. Never even heard of it before, and he was so insulted. And I felt so bad. I was like, I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I gotta grind up more weed. Really? Ooh, I will check the video. Thank you. A lot of spiders in my way. Hold up. This is my scorpion. She's in here somewhere. I just fed her, though. So she will not eat. But I have one. Oh, you can kind of, I don't know. She's in there, and you can see her claw right there. This is my one deadly animal I own. Sorry about that. I'm grinding up purple weed. It's called Cherry Hills, if you care. I think I moved my monitor too. There's a huge spider right here. She might come over. You might get to see her. She's gorgeous. It's a Nandu chromatis, if you know the species. They're very pretty. A bowl with an extended suction pipe. Ooh.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Vissy, I was literally, in no fucking way am I exaggerating. Just literally, I was like, there's a really big spider right here. It's called a Nandu chromatis. And right before I was about to say, its name is Vissy, who fucking comes in with a beautiful raiding party? But my love, Vissy. Were your ears burning? How are you, love? Thank you for the raid.
I'm grinding up pot if you'd like to smoke with us.
Cheers, raiders. I'm literally grinding up some weed right now so we can cheers. I have 2 Black Widows still. I have the one Black Widow that caught in my yard, and then I have the redback, the Australian one. But they're not deadly. I mean, if you can get to a hospital, they're not deadly. There's no recorded deaths of Black Widow bites. In America, at least. They hurt. I don't want to get bit by one, but they're not aggressive. I don't really fear them. They're kind of pussies. Most spiders are pussies. Hello. Hello, my love. How are you? Look at how dark this weed is, Vissy. It almost looks like crap. It's so purple. I feel like I'm unsaturated. I feel like you're right. I do look a little washed out. Hold up. We fucked with the lighting because we were feeding spiders earlier, Vissy. And, you know, of course, there's no focus and blah, blah, blah. So I was having a mini heart attack trying to make everything better. And I think I fucked up my camera a little bit. Hold up. Oops. I did. That's better. I almost always have my saturation at about 70%. And it was at 60, and I don't know why. Welcome, Raiders. That should be better. Yeah, that looks more like human color. Humans. Very purple, though. Does it look any more purple? A little bit. Looks less gray. It's very purple weed. You know what? If there wasn't a deadly pandemic, I totes would. But that whole Puff Puff pass is like a day of the past. You know what I'm saying? Vissy, what were you doing today? I heard you were nervous about your results, but the chat helped you read your sleep study, which was fucking awesome. Really, Wit, like for real, man. Think about it. Like, are we ever gonna smoke socially ever again, or will we all have our own little like mouthpiece we put on bongs? I don't know. People are so dirty they don't wash their hands. Like, what do they do with their mouths? I'll smoke around people. I took my hair down and did my makeup. Oh my god, girl, you feeling sassy? Are you doing anything today or just for funsies? I almost never do my makeup if I'm actually doing something. Like if I'm going out to do something. Drink water, make sure there's not a spider in it. That's chat was keeping me updated on that, Vissy. That's pretty fucked up. And that you called them and they gave you like nothing. That's fucked up. In my opinion. I think that's fucked up. Sorry. Just for fun? Fuck yeah. That's usually what I do. Honestly, like, it feels, sometimes I feel a little ridiculous about it because I'll spend 8 hours doing some insane makeup look on stream and immediately I go wash it off. Like, the second stream is over, I wash my face. But I still had fun doing it, so I don't regret it. I mean, it's like weird, but also like, I had fun. If you have fun doing it, who cares? Hold on, I lost my dabs. JK. I had mono in college. Holy shit, I had mono too. How long did you have it for? I got it in college and my best friend in high school got it. He lost so much weight. I thought he was gonna die. Like, I remember he got mono. Dude, it was so scary. We worked together at a taco time. We worked fast food together because this was high school. And he was at work and our taco time was super weird. At one point, our boss like merged. Have you ever seen like, I don't know what like a KFC, Burger King? Like it's one building or something, but two fast food restaurants within it. We were kind of like that, but we made like one team made all the food. It wasn't like split in half where there was a Taco Bell and a whatever. And we made Taco Time and Samurai Sam's, which was like Japanese food, like stir fry and shit. But we legitimately, I mean, it was real shit. Like, it was so annoying. We got raw chicken. We had to thaw it out and marinate it and cook it on this giant grill, so on and so forth. It was horrible. But came to work one day, and my friend AJ was cooking chicken on the grill, and he was, like, profusely sweating and had 2 sweaters on. I think he had, like, his work shirt on and then 2 different sweatshirts on top of it and was shivering. And I was like, are you dying? Are you okay? And my boss came out and sent him home. And then, like, a week later, his mom let me come over to see him, and it felt like I was going to see a dead body. She walked me into the basement where his bedroom was, and all the lights were off, and he was just, like, laying in bed all gray and sweaty, watching a movie on this little, like, little portable DVD player, because this was a while ago. And he had lost easily, like, 45 pounds in a week. It was insane, and he's a tall dude. He's taller than I am. It was so scary. I really thought I was looking at a dead body. It was so weird. Mine was not near that bad. Not near that bad, but holy shit. Goals are healthy. And honestly, I hate the whole like, don't have goals, then you're never let down. Stop it. Called, left a voicemail, and they sent a message back. Wow. I'm glad chat was able to help you, Vissy, because that's just bullshit. So in order to use a dab rig and a dab nail, you have to have the right temperature, absolutely, for the dab to heat up correctly. So what I do is I'm not dabbing. I take like the tiniest little crumble of like shatter and I put it just on the top of my bowl of pot and I light right on top of the dab and it melts into the pot. So as I keep hitting, it's basically well dispersed in it and it's not, I'm absolutely roasting the fuck out of it. It's not enough to need a torch, if that makes sense. But you're right, absolutely. Nemus has taught us about it a lot. It can cause like bad issues. You can collect oil in your lungs and shit. Like it, oh, we learned about it. Someone yesterday worded it really well. It vaporizes instead of burning if the temperature's not hot enough. And if it vaporizes, then it will condense back in your lungs again. And it is like wax, right? Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to. I hate teaching people the wrong thing. I just I'm regurgitating what I've learned from pros and chat. People in the biz have taught me wonderful things. Dude, mono is terrible, man. I got it when I was in college. And I don't know how, because I wasn't even in like my slutty phase yet, which was bizarre. I think from honestly sharing a drink with a friend or something. But I remember just sweating. Like I would wake up in the morning and I was like, I had sweat through my mattress of my bed, like through it. Like there was a puddle. Like there was more sweat than could go. It was just incredible. But a friend of mine took me to have pho, and I'd never had pho in my entire life before. Again, grew up in the sticks. All we had was like Americanized Chinese food at best. That was it. I never had pho before, and I swear to fuck, it cured my mono. Anytime I'm sick now, I get pho. I think it's magic. I don't know what it is. Oh, we were talking about dabs, like how you need a torch. If you're using a dab rig and a nail and you're putting like dab wax in it, you need a torch and to get it to the correct temperature because otherwise it doesn't burn. It vaporizes, and that's how you get like that buildup in your lungs. Like a lot of people like to say popcorn lung. Stop it. Just stab it. I mean, maybe it's the bone broth. I thought it was the pound of sriracha I put in it.
I'm gay.
Kenda 161 tipped $20. Thanks for an interesting morning, Katie.
Thanks for being awesome and hanging out with me. And thank you for the very generous tip. I've got lots of spiders to feed. I just need a break. It's a lot of like hunching and standing. It's not my favorite. It's red. Ultra red. It's Zach's. I stole one. It's okay. It's like weak fruit punch. If you like fruit punch, you'd probably be into it. Yeah, it's just ultra red. It's nothing interesting. It's caffeine for the day. Wake up juice. That's it. That's all I got. It's kind of like how chicken noodle soup is proven to be therapeutic for illnesses. Scientists still don't know why it helps so much, but it does. I think it's the salt. Honestly, I think it's the salt. Because a lot of why we feel so shitty when we get sick of any kind is dehydration. And when you are like snotting all the fluids you're trying to consume out of your nose and or vomiting or peeing them out your butt, you need some salt in your body to hold more water. I honestly think it's salt. I don't know though. I'm not a pro. I love the zeros too, but some of them, honestly, it's like the stronger the flavor, the more syrupy it feels in my mouth, and I can't. So I gotta like drink it fast. There's some of them that are just like, they've got like I don't know, it's like a syrupy something to it. I don't know. Go stretch your hip. Everybody stretch. It's good for you. I fucking love, oh my God, I did it again. I don't know, I can do this and push down on my head and it makes my whole spine crack. It's incredible. Something I learned on my own. I love cracking everything though. Snap, crackle, pop. It's my favorite. Ever. My computer's acting kind of twitchy. You being twitchy today, computer? Don't do that. Am I framey at all? I don't think so. I hope not. Anyways. You can freebase extracts, but you're correct when you say that trying to smoke oil with just a lighter is a bad idea. Will not get it to a high enough temp. There you go. Cinemus actually like grows and curates dabs for a living. Is in business. One of professions that I regurgitate from. She's wonderful. We haven't fed her yet, but she's so big. Do you want to see her? I don't want to scare her, so I'm just looking real slow. Or moving slow, sorry. Look how gorgeous she is. She just molted like a couple weeks ago-ish. She's so fucking pretty. This is Vissy, my Nandu chromatus. Otherwise known as a Brazilian black and white. And I just fucking love them. And the crystal thing, that's like a broken resin project that she loves. She holds on to it for dear life. I don't know why. Isn't she fucking beautiful? I know. I love her. They just try to be so delicate because, like I said, their eyesight's terrible. The only way that they understand the world is through vibration. So, like, jostling their cage is the worst thing ever. So I try to, like, move very smoothly. But aren't they gorgeous? I have 2 of them. The other one is so goddamn shy, though. Like, it literally, if I missed its enclosure, it throws itself on its back and threat poses me. If I walk past the enclosure, it throws itself on its back. And literally, I got them at the same time from the same person. And they have had the exact same life. Vissy, chill as fuck, chills on her little rock. That other one, 24/7. I don't get it. It's so bizarre. They all have different personality. It's really weird. No, I was just saying, like, I always try to warn people, Vissy, like, Vissy. If there's spiders behind me, I try to warn people, like, you might actually see one crawling around. Don't freak out. They're in containers. Like, it just happens to be this one's the Vissy one behind me. I just don't want people freaking out, I'm not here to scare people. Let's take a hit. I owe a cheers. I think I owe a couple. It probably hates me. I mean, honestly, it's just so bizarre. Because, like, if you look up any type of tarantula, everybody will say, like, this type has this personality, and this type of tarantula has this type of personality, and these ones, if they come from Africa, they're so blah, blah, blah. I have multiples of almost every species I have, and they are all so vastly different. They all have a personality that's different. Some burrow, some don't burrow. Same species, though. I don't know. It's crazy. Cheers. Sorry. Mine is Cherry Hills. Cherry Hills. And it's that Veritas brand. The parent strains of Cherry Hills, because it's a hybrid, are Granddaddy Perps, Appalachia, and Cherry Pie, if you're wondering. Cheers to my Stonies. A glass roach? Ew, was it nasty? Oh my god, because it like condensed all the shit in it, huh? I've never even thought to do that, and thank you so much for making that mistake for all of us. Is it from the cherry pie? I was talking about that the other day. It's so rare, you hear about that sticky perpy erpy, but there's so few strains that develop actual purple buds. It's really rare to see. It, at least for me, I almost never see it. And when I see it, I'm like, give me the purple one. Almost every time. Just because it's fun, and they usually smell kind of fruity. Not. Go out, bitch. Paradise Punch, and it was purple. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look for it. I almost never ever see purple strains. Like, it's almost always some sort of cherry strain that's purple, and they usually stink like a rotting dick. I just finished some really nice cherry pie the other day. Some lovely tangy. Oh, I love tangy. We have tangy so rarely here, but whenever I see it, I grab it. I mean, I think this is like the season, right? Because if you're usually if you're getting weed illegally, it's coming from other places in the world. Like, I know when I lived on the East Coast, literally a lot of my weed came from Thailand, and I think our seasons are flipped. So like right now is like the harvest of all the good weed, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just theorizing. You know. You know. Ugh. My hair's getting too long, my dudes. Tangy, it's such a nice strain. Sometimes it can kind of stink, just like extra skunky, but I love smoking it. It's got such a nice chill high. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, it's in the fall here, but isn't it technically fall on the other side of the world right now? Like in the southern hemisphere, it's fall right now, right? So anywhere in the southern hemisphere grown pot, they'd be harvesting right now, right? That's just my theory. I'm literally just like working it verbally with you guys. I would assume, because I feel like when I lived in Maryland, I would always get really great weed in the spring and fall. Yeah, that would make sense, right? I don't know if that's a fact. I just would make sense. Duck, what's up, honey boo? I will absolutely make sure to not touch any of my spiders in your name. How are you, love? See, and I think, honestly, Vissy, the one I usually find is Ghost Tangy. Now that you say that, I think the shit I usually find is called Ghost Tangy. It has to do with the daylight cycles. Because at the end of the weed process, it needs like 12 hours and 12 hours, right? Exactly. Something like that. I grew weed forever ago. It's been a really long time. I don't remember. We could feed the Vissy spider while Vissy's here, though. I don't know how long Vissy has, but let me prop it up. I was standing and hunching for a really long time. My back is just tired. Let me grab the boxes real quick, and we'll feed Vissy while Vissy and her lovely raiders are here. She's usually real good for a good strike, too. She a hungry bee. We shall see. I gotta mark my page and my thing, because I still gotta write down who we've fed. I'm good, Duck. How are you? I mean, as good as can be with, like, a pandemic and whatnot. What are you gonna do? My lovely spooter stand. It's great. Dude, she's an eater, man. I love feeding her, because she usually has a really good takedown. Oh, let's... Oop, wrong way. Maybe we don't need the... Hippie, that's just one of... I couldn't bring myself to sell my college books. They were too expensive. And the resale value is crap. Oh, she a big girl. Oh, yeah, she a big girl. She's a good eater, though. Just trying to find a good angle for you guys to see. Because the opening is on my side. So you guys are going to see it, like, drop by her head. Hopefully she goes your way, but we'll see. I will spin. Yeah, I don't even know what the DSM is nowadays, but my DSM is the DSM 4TR. I think they're on 5 now. Is it currently 5? Yeah, that's what I thought. I haven't. I mean, I did my. I graduated with my my chem and my psych degree in 2011. That's how old it is. That's a little old. All right. So, like I said, she's kind of a very aggressive eater. So I might not pay attention to chat for a second. I just want to make sure she doesn't come running out of her cage with her food. Because, like, that would suck. Not dangerous, just sucks. So, here we go. She's threat posing it right now, but she'll figure out what it is in a sec. She's so beautiful, man. They're one of my favorite tarantulas to look at. They're just gorgeous, and they grow fast. Like, I've only had her, I think, a year. I bought them as a speck of grain, like literally as she was as big as a grain of rice when I got her. She's still thread posing it. The worms just gotta move. I fucking hate that they just sit there. Yeah, she's beautiful, huh? She's called a Nandu chromatus, and there's actually another species called a Nandu Colorado villolosis. I'm not even kidding you. That's the name. And it's interesting because that name means like color red, but that spider doesn't have any red on it. This one does. And it's just called the chromatus, which I think just means color. She's stretching her fangs. It's soon to come. It's soon to happen. I wish I could give you dual views. Someday. Someday I'll be rich. Dude, it's literally like nibbling her foot. And... oh, fuck. Come on, B. She's so bitchy. What a camera shy cunt. Bite it, you... wait, I think she might have. Did she bite it? Oh, nope. Here we go. And you can't see it. I hate this. She's so close to the top, though. Honestly, I can't do anything about it. She'll come down. Don't worry. She'll tear it down. She's sitting there like just fangs like this. Grab it. Do it. See how aggressive tarantulas are in their natural habitat? Wow. The worms stop moving, so everything stops. Fangs undulating though. She hungry. Oh. What a dud day. Spider feet. You just ain't feeling it today, huh? Never know. Nothing special. Nothing I can do. Never know. Fucking down to clown or not. So I have to wait like this when I'm doing it by myself, in case anyone's wondering. You can't just leave the bug. The bug can hurt the tarantula. So I have to wait regardless. Don't worry. This is just what happens. I closed it, right? I don't want the worm to get out. I need you to take that big worm for me, please. Normally you're so, like, ferocious. Is it the camera? Oh. Oh. It had to go inside her bowl of... Oh. Yeah, she got it. That's like her bowl of everything. She loves this bowl that I made. I love you, Vissy. Just see, she got it. Yeah, she's... Yeah. Good job, you feisty little whore. Here she goes into her bowl. Done for. Fucking gotten. Gotten, my dudes. Gotten. She got it in the... Oh my god, she got it in the fucking... She bit it right in the face. I don't know how they can tell where the face is. Their eyes are literally on top of their carapace. It's wild. She quite literally bit its face. Metal as fuck. Would you like me to spin so you can have a different view, or is this chill? I'm cool either way. Nixie, and see, I never want to scare anyone, but I think when you get to see them like this and see how, like, aggressive they are, it can help a little. Like, I don't think I can solve everyone's problems, but for the most part, I mean, for all the parts, spiders don't want anything to do with people. You want me to spin? I'm gonna be... Oh, do you see the worm? I'm gonna be real gentle, but now's the time to spin because she can't tell the difference between me spinning and the worm. That's a pretty dope view. Ooh. I was just propping her up a little bit to make her put her... I'm trying so hard to put her in line with the camera, but this is a living nightmare. But you can see her face. She's pretty metal, huh? Sorry about the air holes. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I don't want to stress either, baby. She is only a year old for how big she is. Isn't that crazy? Some species grow very fast. This is another really cool Brazilian species. Brazil has a lot of very dope fucking spiders, man. Dude, Chi-Town, I don't touch my spiders, and I highly advise nobody does. Like, and not because I'm scared of them, because it's really, really volatile to their existence. They're so fragile. It's whenever I see people holding tarantulas, like not with their hand on the ground, I get very nervous. Bella was the first one we fed today, and she's fucking gorgeous, Andrew. She's so big. She's probably, let me see if you can see. She's probably at least like 3.5 inches long from like toe to toe now. She's a big chunk. Still can't tell if she's a boy or a girl, but she's gorgeous and absolutely alive. She was the first one I showed everyone because I've had her since she was a baby. I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the little eyes are so doofy. It's funny when they molt. I have a tarantula mold. I could actually show you guys if you want to see what the inside of their carapace looks like. They are exactly like a crab. If you've ever eaten blue crab, if you're from the East Coast, it looks like blue crab on the inside. Like, and they have the eyes like crabs, like in the way that they have no eyesight. Like tarantula eyesight is basically shit. It's kind of depressing a little, but those two little glows. There's actually 8 eyes there. The way that most terrestrial tarantulas' eyes are is there's 2 bigger ones. They're like their main eyes, and then like eyelashes surrounding those 2 big eyes are 3 mini eyes on either side, and that gives them their periph. But it's still terrible. Like they mainly just depend on vibrations and shit like that, sound. I just love her colors. She's so pretty. She's such a beautiful spooder. I love her. And again, I treat all my tarantulas like fish tanks. I ain't holding my fish. I feed them and I give them a good environment and grow them and look at them, and that's it. Oh, dude, Andrew, don't worry about it. She'll be up so many times. She's so big, like, there's no chance of her dying at this point. She's way past baby spider stage. She's just gonna get bigger and prettier and more blue. I actually think she's due for a molt because she looks very dark right now. But this is Vissy. Nandu chromatus. Brazilian black and white. Oh, the worm's making us struggle. Nope, doesn't care. Notice how she loves that dumb bowl. So weird. It's just a failed resin pour. Andrew, honestly, I think they become more and more useless simply because their eyesight is so bad. I don't know. Other than maybe being able to tell, like, night and day, you know? That's probably... Because most of them are nocturnal. That's probably the only reason it really is anything at this point. Maybe ranges of distances, but even these guys, like, honestly, all tarantulas, they find a home and stay in it until someone fucks it up. They never leave it. Ever. Like, there's no such thing as a migration. In case everyone was wondering, tarantula migration is actually just a bunch of male tarantulas that are about to die, and they're so fucking desperate to get laid, they just wander the desert looking for a female or die. Crazy. I actually have some cool tarantulas. I'll try to think of which ones that web up the whole ground because that's how they sense those vibrations. The entire floor of their enclosure is all webbed. It's pretty cool. I don't. I'm trying to look. I'm looking for one. I could show you a very webby enclosure. You might not see a spider. I'm grabbing a couple spoons. All right. Everybody say goodbye, Vissy Spider. I'm trading Vissy out. Vissy's gonna enjoy her worm in silence. So this next spider is hit or miss when it comes to eating, but I'm gonna try. However, this is my namesake spider. This is the spider I named my Instagram spider Instagram after. This is the Brachypelma classy. Yeah, I know. Her name is Coco from the Disney movie because I'm obsessed with Coco, and she's from Mexico. She's a Mexican species. She gorgeous. Common name is the Mexican rose gray, I believe. Not that it matters. Common names are stupid. This is Coco the Brachypelma classy. Right? I know. I'd spin her, but there's so much, all that like branching, that little like scaffolding that I made her would be in the way, so you won't see it. But if I throw a worm in and she takes it, you should be able to see her. She's very pretty. She's basically black with like like an orange haze around her. You know what I mean? It's almost like the ends of all of her hair are a little orangey. So she's black, but has like this glow. It's pretty cool. She's very pretty. But let's see if she'll eat. Like I said, she's a kind of a hit or miss. I don't know, Andrew. That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't think so because they normally, like literally, even when they're eating, they only go for something that moves. That's why a lot of the time I get really pissed off because it's like the fucking worms know, and the moment I throw them in, they paralyze. They go still and they won't move. And then the spider doesn't know where the fuck to go because they can't see anything. It's infuriating. Let's try. Let's do. How about you? You look feisty and dumb. I guess today is the day for tarantulas that don't normally eat. She's gonna get it. She's gonna bite it. Oh yeah, she's like, bitch, where do I want to go? The head or the ass? Now the question is, do I give you the ass or the crotch? Boom! Oh my god, do you see those fangs go in though? Fucking metal. Hi Netter, how are you, love? That was some metal takedown, dude. Sick. Look at the worms crawling out. I hate this. Yuck. Yuck. Get in. We gotta feed some big tarantulas because I got some big worms. And just for reference, Coco is not that big. She's only about 2.5 inches. The like Brachypelma species and Grammostola species tend to grow insanely slowly, but they can live like 30 years if it's a female. I don't know if she's a female. I call them all female because it's hopeful thinking. She fucking took that down like a pro though. I know, Mickey, I try not to think about it every time. It makes me nervous every fucking time. Like, I watch like a hawk. Oh my gosh, Netter, I'm so happy. I never want anyone to be... I don't do this to cause fear. If anything, I do this to educate. I think it's really cool just to see, like, A, how timid they are, but the fact that they really don't want anything to do with people helps me a lot. And they're just pretty. It's like a fish tank. I'm sure you've already heard me say that 50 times. I just treat them like a fish tank. Make sure they got water. Make sure they got some foods and just enjoy how pretty they are. And They don't want to come out. Trust me. I got a lot I need to rehouse, and I'm dreading the moment. But yeah, that's the Brachypelma classy. My namesake spooter. Although it's spelled Klaasi, as you can see, because it's some other dude's last name. But I'm gonna take it, and it's mine. Dude, that worm is so dead. Its mouth isn't even moving anymore. All right, we can move on. The next one, I can't guarantee you'll see spiders. It's a communal spider enclosure. Oh, there goes the worm Rylan. Just kidding. I spoke too soon. See how she keeps her butt away from it? They like lift their whole body away from the insect and just keep their fangs in it. It's pretty cool to watch. Evolution. Oh my god, stop it. Oh, I'm so excited to look at these clips. Seriously, like, are you cool if I steal them and stick them on my Instagram? You took them. I know it's my content, but I would love to put them on my Instagram. I have a special Instagram just for spiders, again, because I completely respect phobias. That is fucking sick. I will absolutely tag you. Yeah. Always show. But that one in particular, that was a pretty fucking good takedown. The big spoods actually show up on camera. It's kind of cool. But yeah, that's my classy girl. The next species is a communal species. But like I said, I don't know if you'll see a spider because they web so much. It's kind of asinine. But we'll see. Say bye, Coco. Bye, Coco. So this species is the Monocentropus balthori. And they are fucking beautiful. They literally are like a silver tan color with like jewel blue legs. But they're as far as we know in like the spider hobby, they're the only species of tarantula that in nature lives communally, meaning they stay together, they fight together, they hunt together, they share food. It's fucking weird. I have 6, and here they are. If you see them. I don't see a fucking thing, but sometimes when I throw food in, they come out, so we'll see. You see that what I mean by the web? That's a molt you see in the middle. They do this in nature. See the legs in the middle? That's an actual spider. They live in this dirt. Like, that's their home. But if I tilt this up, that's the top. You can see this is how they live. So I very rarely get to see them until I feed them. But sometimes they come out. So we'll see. We'll go with this one, I think was the view where we saw the legs. Yeah. Usually what I do is I throw some worms up top, which this is completely webbed on. This is the worst part. This is webbed onto the enclosure. So I have to kind of like peel this off and shove some worms in. And then we'll give it a few minutes and you'll start to see them crawl out. And usually you'll see like 3 at a time, but they will take it down together. Like they hunt as a crew. It's fucking weird. If you want to see where they hail from, it's actually one of the most bizarre environments I've ever seen. It's called Socotra Island. It's off of the, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's the east coast of southern Africa. And it is a very weird looking island. The biome is so unique. It has this weird tree that only grows there and shit. And this spider. But I'm going to throw some worms in and we'll see what happens. Right. We'll see if they go for that one. Like I said, I just have to shove them into the webbing. Like, it's kind of very strange to put them in. There's 2 spiders there. I don't know if you can tell. 2 of the tarantulas came out to take this worm down. They haven't gone for the other one yet. But I mean, most tarantulas you really don't really get to see very often. Until you feed them, and then you see that happen. But it's pretty wild when you see them all share a meal. Yeah, I think that's only 2 of them right there. Ooh, no, how do they eat? So basically, the way that tarantula venom works specifically is it is a toxin that breaks down organic proteins. So, like insects, as long as it's small enough, like they know that they can't do this to us, so they try not to bite people or large things. But if it's small enough, like a bug, when they inject their venom, it will start to break down the organic proteins, i.e., kind of layman's liquefy the inside of the insect. And then they have mouth parts under their fangs, and they just drink it up. Yeah, they basically make an insect slurry and then drink it up. But the venom is like a type of neurotoxin, so it's not like the bugs in pure agony. Also, insects experience pain and shit like that a lot differently than humans do. Ooh, someone's coming for this one on the other side. I'll spin it if they get it. I can see him, though. Yeah, the scale, literally, yep. So that's a really good thing to bring it up, Nutter. Actually, if you keep tarantulas, a lot of people are like, how often do you have to clean their containers? Like, does it look like I clean this? Never. You never have to. The only reason you would have to is if they left a carcass and it like started to mildew or mold, you would want to get it out so the rest of the dirt doesn't mold, which has happened to my dirt. Like, then you have to change out the entire fucking enclosure, and it's a pain in the ass. It's horrible. But that's basically it. But yeah, there's just like husks of just dry nothingness. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty wild. I mean, they really don't waste a bit. That worm is gonna get got, man. What a dumbass. Dude, I'll answer any fucking question. There's no such thing as a stupid question, I don't think, ever. I love learning, and I ask probably dumb questions, what others think are dumb questions all the time. But how else do you learn shit? And just because you're afraid of it doesn't mean you can't be knowledgeable on it, you know? I get it. I'm afraid of deep, dark water. Which, like, what? At least some spiders can actually hurt people. Get it. Oh my god, it's a snake! It's a newt. Oh my fuck. The 3 of them are in the middle. I want to spin it to show you, but seriously, it would disturb them. There's 3 in the middle tunnel that I showed you that like is on this view. Just staring at the ceiling, like feeling this fucking worm. They're all gonna go for it pretty soon. It's gonna be dope. But they're all just in the middle chilling, waiting for the meal. Ugh. Oh my god, Lizzie, no you're not. I was quoting Matilda. Dude, I was quoting Matilda. Don't you remember that part? It's a snake! It's a lizard. It's an iguana. It's a newt. A newt is... Yeah, girl, I knew you knew what's up. Shut up. That's one of my favorite movies ever. And books. There's literally 3 tarantulas in the middle just watching this one. It's going to be quite the takedown if it happens on camera. If you guys get bored, just like, you know, I don't know, stretch. And the other 2 are on this, are on my side, but they haven't moved at all. It's not a cool show anymore. They killed the worm. Dude, I love Civ. Man, I never just watch a stream. It's very rare that I sit there with my arms crossed just watching a stream, and I would not assume you guys do the same. Please multitask. This shit's pretty slow, but when it happens, it's pretty cool, you know? It's just like waiting for when it happens. The time has come, my little friends, to talk of many things. Of shoes and ships and sealing wax, cabbages and kings, and why the sea is boiling hot, and whether pigs have wings. Kalokale, we're off today. Fucking kill that worm, god damn it, you piece of shit. They're just under it, waiting. I feel like they're camera shy. I feel like they're waiting because they know I want it to happen. Bastards. Do it, you dumb whores. They're right. I mean, and this is just like, they're fucking with us. It's happening. Should I throw another one in there? Because there are 5 T's in there. I usually give them 3 worms, like 3 big worms they take down together. I could throw another one in and see what happens. I was going to anyways. I was just hoping they'd get this one first. Bastards. I can't watch streams on mobile anymore unless I'm going to sleep since starting school in person again. My attention span. Oh, dude, I feel that, Andrew. Totally feel that. 100%. They're all kind of facing the one that was already taken down, like they're waiting to take their turn sucking on its face, which is really fucking weird, but it's what they do. Aww. I threw a tinier one in there. Now they got 3. Ooh, how do the spiders react to your voice? You know what's interesting is I think they do become used to it because, I mean, ever since I started keeping them and like keeping all my tarantulas and stuff like that, they've always been within arm's reach of my streaming desk where I like, you know, scream and yell and do various things. And like, it's interesting because I'll be out here screaming and yelling and they're all out. like on the walls, not giving a fuck. Like they don't seem scared. But when Zach walks out here, he walks so heavy, all my spiders will immediately retreat into their homes. So it's like they're still very sensitive to strange things. But I think because I'm out here every day all the time, I've become like the norm, like wind, that throws cheeseburgers at their face once in a while. Because they're really not. I have a few spiders that are jumpy at no matter what, anything. Like they will run from anything, but most of them, no, I think they're literally like desensitized because I've just been part of. I got them when they were like, eggs with legs, like straight babies. So I think they've literally just gotten used to me, really, which is weird. Because again, one brain cell. I'm gonna spin it to show you the haul I'm staring at of this because it's kind of hilarious. The reflection might fuck it up. But do you see there's one really close to us down this hall right here. And then there's one on my side in the hall. Just under the worms, just waiting. I don't know what they're waiting for, but they're waiting. They have one brain cell, for real. They have a ganglion. Kind of cool. I mean, I think he's good. He hasn't told me otherwise. I think we're both feeling like insane from the lack of travel and visiting friends and shit all over the world because of COVID. But other than that, I mean, what can be? What can be done? What can be done? Google just asked me, "What do you mean?" Freaky Google, it's freaky. No, Kiri, I haven't actually. They always get it eventually. Trying to think. Okay, so technically, yes. So these guys, these worms that I'm feeding them, they turn into something called a hawk moth, and they're really interesting. Instead of like spinning a little cocoon on like a barn door, they dig underground to spin their cocoon. Like they make a cocoon, like a hard shell cocoon underground. And when they come out, I mean, it's a big moth. They're like this big. And a couple times when I've given a worm to a tarantula, like it's so close to being on the edge of turning into a moth, it buries itself faster than the tarantula can get it and turns into a moth. And I have taken a few out before the tarantula eats them just because I'm like, wow, cool. But because I live in Colorado and moths are invasive, I have to feed it back to the tarantula. So, like, I do, but then I don't. But we have really bad moth problems here. I have to actually like sign a thing saying I refuse to put these outside because they're so invasive. Moths, just in general. Therapy's been going really well. It was really rough this week because we talked about like why I get cry when people are nice to me. To put it simply, that was rough. But it's good. I think not everybody needs therapy. I think therapy should just be normalized where everybody uses it, as a preventative measure instead of when you're losing your mind. I think they all went to the one that was already taken down and they're just going to suck that dry before these ones are touched. Unless that one was bit and I can't tell. The one on your guys' left, I think its ass might be bit by a spider. Maybe. Possibly. Yes, everyone benefits from it. Thank you. That is a much better way of putting it. Yeah, needing it makes I know it's stupid, but the stigma is, if you need therapy, you're broken. No, no, I really think like everybody can benefit from it no matter how they're feeling. 100%, yeah. Dude, Netter, fuck you. Well, thank you. I try to live life and be the person I needed when I was little. That's all cuz no one tells you how to be. No one tells you like what to do. It's very confusing growing up. I know, Vile. Dude, we fed Vile. We fed little Vile today. This is the communal. This is the one that has like 6 tarantulas in it. And so there's, on my side, one's already been taken down, and I threw these in, and I was trying to fucking wait for them to get taken down. But if you look in the middle, there's like a hall in the webbing, and there's like 3 of them are in there. But I don't know what they're waiting. Did they take that one in the middle down? I just can't tell. There's too much fucking webbing. They are heavy webbers. I'm excited. I do have to rehouse these guys eventually. Another one I'm very anxious to rehouse because there's not one tarantula in there. There are many. I am nervous. Dude, I don't think growing up is a thing. Like, for real, I think it's like a myth we're fed. The other day, I don't know what brought it up, but I was like, sometimes I was just talking to Zach, and I was like, sometimes I just fucking want to dye my hair pink. And he's like, don't you think that'd be a little weird, a 34-year-old with pink hair? And I was like, bitch, it's blue. What are you trying to say to me? Sir? How is this any better? Ugh. Oh man, Andrew, who doesn't though? Who doesn't? I think they took that one in the middle. No, they did not. It just sunk down. Just kidding. I'm going to do an experiment because I think they're all feeding off the same worm, and I want you guys to see what it looks like when more than one tarantula shares. It's fucking weird. I don't know if you're going to be able to see. They're right in the middle now. They dragged it to the middle, basically. There's the butt of the first worm taken down right there. And I believe there's about 4 tarantulas feeding on it right now. See a little green ass poking out right y'all. That was numero uno. But there's 2 more, so I don't know. I don't know if they'll feel the need to do it until that other one sucked to a scab. Hello, mother. How are you, love? Dude, I mean, every once in a while I get a wild hair to dye my hair, like, back to this black-brown color, but I know I'd hate it in a week, and you can't get that out. What is this? This is an enclosure holding 6 Monocentropus balfouri tarantulas, and that big green thing is their meal, potentially. It's just a very patient waiting game. I do if they can you see this one over here? Hold up. Some of my tarantulas, mostly it's the arboreal ones, they love to just shit down the wall. And because I want to see my tarantulas, I'll clean that usually every once in a while. But this bitch I'm about to show you, she literally shit on the wall that her nest is on, so I can't clean it. But usually I'll just take a Q-tip with water and, like, they're literally speckles on the wall. It's smaller than a pin tip. But I do it just because I want to see my tarantulas, really. But you don't need to necessarily because it's so dry. Like, most tarantulas like a very arid environment. All right. Let's call it on this one. They took one. I'll bring it back if they grab the others. They're very solitary spiders. So, this girl I already fed. This is not a tarantula, by the way. That is almost 3 years worth of spider shit that I can't clean because she put her nest on it. And I'm upset about it. I know. If I turn her sideways, you can see her. She's beautiful. She's right, meow. Up in that little corner. I think you can. I'm stuck. Hold on, let me spin her with the book. She's in that little nest. You can see her little fat ass in there. She's quite fresh. Up until like the early 90s, they thought this species of spider was completely extinct. And then a man found one in Greece and they were like, holy shit. And then they found many more all over the world. And they were like, they're not extinct. She's called a velvet spider. And I love her so much. This is definitely the most expensive spider in my collection because of the fucking rarity of them. But they're, if you look up velvet spider or ladybird spider, they also call them, because the male looks like a fucking ladybug, like literally with red and white spots on their back. They're so cool. But this one is a female. I wish I could get a better shot, but you know, we suffer. What do we do? Juggling jugs. She jiggles. That's how she gets you away from her. Like if she senses that I moved her, she does that to her web. That's like her like go away. Yeah, she does that on her own. Totally harmless, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Harmless, just a chunky, cute spood. Let me see if I can get her a little higher for you. Sorry, boo. The slow, meticulous process. Sorry, I just try to be as not shaky as possible, which is impossible, but I try. So, species name Erisys walkeneri. This species is endemic to Greece, but they are in Great Britain, Greece, Spain, pretty much all over the Mediterranean and the UK. They're an ancient species of spider. They're not like normal, like orb weavers or something. They're older, a little bit older than orb weavers. And as you can tell, they make a really interesting, like cotton candy like webbing. That is not all shit, if you're wondering. It's webbing. And if my camera wasn't, you know, a webcam, if I could afford a nice camera with a nice lens, you could tell it's actually pink. All of their webbing is pink, like cotton candy pink. It's so fucking bizarre. And the way that they make their web is literally with their two back legs. They rapid fire like back comb the web as it comes out between their spinnerets. They actively back comb it as it comes out, creating this. She might actually be doing that. That's why you think she's jiggling. It looks like she's jiggling when she does this. Like it kind of looks like masturbation when she does it. It's so fast to see her back legs like do this like rapid ass spider webbing. But I love her and she's my fucking pride and joy. You do. You have well, they use where they would normally live is like in a dark corner under a log where no one's gonna find them. Like they like to be dark and dry. You might see the boys though. The boys literally look like a ladybug. They're incredible. I had two. Unfortunately, they die really fast if they're a boy. But they're a lot smaller and they're pure like blood red, and they usually have four black spots that are outlined in white on their butt. Again, totally not venomous, totally harmless, but very cool looking. I love her. Oh my god, I wonder, would you eat it though? I've gotten webbing in my mouth on accident. It doesn't have a flavor. Oh, do they live in holes in the ground in the UK? There you go. That would make more sense. All of mine web up high, but I think mine are all from Mediterranean regions. They're not their like identification isn't perfect yet, simply because we did think they were extinct for so long and now we've, you know, found them everywhere in different, you know, they all look in general the same, but also very different. Uh Let me show you. I think you'll be able to tell this one's actually pink. So, I got these two spiders at the exact same time. almost 3 years ago. Same person. However, this was, like I said, their classifications aren't perfect yet. We know they're heiresses, but the second word is kind of iffy. So I was led to believe these were the same species. They're not. But they look really similar, and I think this one you'll be able to tell the webbing's pink, but the sheer size difference is incredible. Same age, same life, same everything. I'm not kidding. This little guy, I think she's molting, so I'm trying not to bother her. But can you tell the webbing is pink? But look at the enclosure size difference. Can you guess the size difference of the species? They look exactly the same. That's the crazy part. Except this one is maybe like quarter the size of this bitch. But they're other than that, they're identical. I don't know. I'll find out when she's mature, I guess. Are they still threatened as fuck? I believe it. It's sad. I don't know if they're deliberately mimicking ladybirds or not. Honestly, I mean, it's a great mimic. I had one. One of mine molted out to be a boy. It was both heartbreaking and miraculous because they are stunningly pretty, stunningly gorgeous, but they die really fast, and it's so sad. But yeah, same technically, and they do look exactly the same, except this one's so big, and so this one's a different species of Erisys. But until it's mature, I don't know. I don't know. But I love them all the same. They're my prized possessions. Definitely the most expensive thing I've ever spent money on, though, which is ridiculous. But to each their own, right? Yeah, I fed this bee yesterday. I gave her a worm because I wasn't sure she was gonna eat. She's kind of picky. Oh, red is danger and the males go above ground for pussy. So red to not be eaten. That's smart. No, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I'll type the name in chat for you because honestly, the common name doesn't get you anywhere. That is the actual scientific name. Common name ladybird spider or the velvet spider. If you Google ladybird spider, you'll literally only get pictures of males because they're the ones that look like a ladybird, which sucks. The ladies are totally black, but they have this cool golden halo around their butt. I don't think you can tell because of that stupid reflection. The world's a nightmare and I hate everything. But she does have a really cool halo around her ass and it's very pretty. But the world is a nightmare. Mm, mm, mm. You can kind of see it, right? A little bit. I swear to fuck, when I'm rich and famous, I will invest in a nice camera. Try to be so delicate because all they know is vibration, you know? All right, I have one more spider to feed before we take a break. My back hurts from hunching. But this spider's pretty cool. She usually takes down, she really does a takedown well. This is a Pseudoclamoris burgesi. I think the common name is a ghost tree spider. Ghost tree spider, I believe. I don't know. Boom. she's pretty good eater. Unless she's gonna fucking molt, which would be my luck. But let's pray. Let's all say a little prayer that this bitch doesn't need to molt. Her name is Frankie. Yuck. One on the lid. Obviously, you want to die. Oh, fuck a dick. Go for it, Franklin. Unless you're in pre-molt. Nah, she's going for it. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, who lived in a tarantula crib under the desk? Pseudoclimorus Burgessi. Please don't bite me in the head. Oh, shit. Go for it, B. I don't know the rest of the song. Who's something spongy and something in porous is he? Pseudoclimorus Burgessi. Bro, bite its head off. We're all rooting for you. Everybody here's like, yo, bite its. Don't let it. Come on, just bite its head off. Bite its head off. Bite its head off. Maybe it's not hungry, or B. Bite its head off. Bite its fucking head off. Bite its fucking head off. Decapitate the little maggot fuck. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fucking bite it, you whore. Her fangs are up. I can see him fucking split like a whore's leg in church. Because you're about to witness a juicy death. It's a natural. You know this? Oh, if it's trying to fuck the worm. Fucking bite its head off. Bite its head off. Word them juice. Load that motherfucker. It becomes more torturous the longer we have to wait. Dude, she's like holding it with her arms. It's very strange, this embrace that's happening. Is she fucking with it? I can't fucking tell. Like, she obviously wants to do something with it. But sex or food? Bite its head off. Yes, get pissed. Bite its head off. Um, can we maybe fucking eat it? They're so aggressive. I usually make their enclosure because of where they're from. Let me think. It's the ghost tree spider. This one might be from Jamaica. I might have made it very jungly, like Ewok-y, on purpose. I gotta look back at my notes at where this one's endemic to. But usually I try to imitate like what their environment looks like in nature. Yeah. But I can't remember. I really can't. I gotta look it up. Do you see the fangs open up and close? Like she totes wants to bite it. I just wanted to fucking get it over with. Just fucking do it. Bite its face, bite its face. Do it, do it, do it. The bright orange is like the hairs around the fangs. Yeah. The fangs are usually just like glossy black. Kind of like their toenails or something. But yes, that red fuzz is the fizzies, uh they kind of like filter the juices to the mouth that actually drinks because they don't drink through their fangs. Their fangs are a one-way depository system of venom. This is fucking boring, my dudes. She normally takes down shit fast, but she's actually fucking with it. She's like, I don't know if she wants to keep it as a pet or not. I don't know what's going on. I've watched her fangs open and close multiple times. She's not afraid of it. She definitely wants to eat it. But the fuck? How long you gonna hang with this bitch? Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Sick. She's actually not that big. I can put my hand up there for scale. What size is this side? Thingies for scale. She's not too big. Although I have had her for about 2 years. Tree spiders do tend to be a little bit smaller than, or yeah, in general, just smaller and more gangly than ground spiders. She might be keeping it as a pet at this point. I just don't know. I know, the blue penis needs to, like, flail. Oh. Oh, yes. Madam, yes, give us what we want. Give us the violence we crave. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, open your mouth wider, George. Let me inside of you. Do it. Man, I don't even know. It's like a restaurant. Like, should one of us go pee? Up? Something like that. Kino, they're not hard to read at all. Man, I could read you. They're super. They kind of like if you read it in order, especially like each thing kind of leads into the next a little bit. But no, it's not hard to follow at all. I used to just like flip open to a random page just when I was bored to like read about a mental disorder because why not? It's a very interesting book. Man, I feel like the second I move her, she's gonna take it. Oh, my back. Ugh. She's a fucking tease, and my back hurts so bad. I have to stand up. She tagged it. She tagged it. Fuck yeah, she fucking tagged it. So it's been envenomated. So either she'll wait for it to never move again and eat it, or she'll wait for it to be slow and weak and then she'll eat it. But she definitely tagged it. See how fucking fast that was, though? Trying to see if she popped it anywhere. I can't see a hole, though. I'm telling you, when they strike, it's fast as fuck. Not that I didn't think you believed me. But now the worm won't move for a bit because now it knows what's up. Yeah, they are hornworms. Yep. Yeah, they turn into hawk moths, I believe. Her fangs are opening again. Do it. Orange lightning is the fastest spider I own, hands down. 100%. Bitch scares me sometimes. Oh, bitch. She gonna take it again? Bite its face. Do it. Don't worry about it. I have 500 blue worms. There's many. She gonna bite it in the ass? What's up, ho? Get it. Maybe. I think she's spinning web around it. You see the spinnerets on her ass. If you watch them, she's laying web on the glass around the worm. She's kind of encasing it. You can see him slowly kind of wag. Bitch, do you see those fucking fangs? Bitch, they're so sexy. Oh, you so hot, girl. Just bite it. Just fucking kill it. Dude, they're huge, though. Got this, babe. Oh, man, the worm's going into her world. That poor worm's done for. You got it, ho. Oh, yeah, you got it, ho. Just fucking drink it down. Just do it. Do it, do it, do it. Thank you guys to everyone clipping. Seriously. Because I want to rewatch these. I very much appreciate you. I don't get to see all this shit all the time. It's way more cool when there's someone excited about it with me. The worm's fucked up, dude. She totally tagged it near its head. The venom works slowly. But it's sick. Dude, did you see her fangs? They're so fucking big. It's wild. Are they fucking big, dude? And all tarantulas, they tuck them under their bodies, so really I don't get to see them very often. Until they're hungry. They're still extended, man. Oh, she's going for it. See, I can't just take this away from you guys. Oh, is she gonna hold its head against the glass and fucking bite its ass? Are we about to witness a sex crime? Dude, her fangs are dripping. Do you see that? Her fangs are literally dripping venom. I can't with this. Fucking gnarly. Bite it on the head and ride it like a bronco. We desperately need to take a break. We're so past time, but like, how do I take this away? What if something happens? Dude, the blue worms are wild, huh? I know, I'd never seen them before I got tarantulas, honestly. And they just turn into some big kind of brown moth. It's cool, though. Right? That's how I feel. I can't take it away. I think she tagged it. I can see there's a hole by its head. She literally tagged it right by its head. I think she's just gonna wait for it to die. I think that's kind of her MO at this point. Debbie? Waiting for death? I think we might be waiting for it to die. Unfortunately. Let's take a break. We gotta. Ads are gonna start getting played over this shit, and I'm gonna feel so bad. Ugh. I gave her a water spritz. Right? Like, she's literally like, you're gonna die, and I'm just gonna chill here and wait for it to happen. Tired now? Poor bitch. Oh, Tyrann. Alright, let's take a break. My back's killing me. I'm hunching too much. Let's take a quick break, my dudes. We haven't taken. Stand up if you haven't and stretch your dicks and all the things. I'm literally just gonna keep this on and run an ad. So like if you sub, you might get to watch another takedown. I don't know. If you gotta watch ads, I apologize. It sucks. It's the way of the world, unfortunately. But I'm gonna do this. You can see chat in it. Cute. Just trying to get the glare gone. It's a nightmare, let me tell you. All right. There you go. I'll be back, my dudes. Stretch your bodies and get some water. She's stalking. Fucking Christ. She's stalking the little bitch. Little bastard. She's just waiting for it to die. Sick. Well, later, Frankie. You're a beautiful hoe. So many books. She's gorgeous. She is really pretty. I need to rehouse her as well. I have new enclosures. I just haven't made them up yet. She's a tree spider, so she's gonna get a arboreal one. But like I said, a lot of arboreal spiders, you don't want to really. It's like the general rule, I guess, that I've followed that's worked really well. Wow, we're really zoomed in, aren't we? Welcome to my face. Boom. Wow. Thank you, Lizzie. Those Prime bucks. I love your Bezos bucks so much. Wow, that's so loud. Sorry about that. Thank you for resumming the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking 8 swings, Lizzie. I love you. Thank you, lover. That's a lot of months. And Kills just gifted a sub to Andrew.
Kills, you silly fuck. Thank you. Very much. I appreciate you.
Don't forget your fucking Prime subs, lovers. All the books. Seriously, I had to like prop them up. If she gets it, I'll show you guys. Don't worry. But I mean, that's a really. I mean, it's kind of a great like lesson in how non-aggressive most tarantulas are. They're very like, don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. Give me my bug. I'm going away now. Most of them really don't want anything to do with anybody, but they're cool to watch. Honestly, like, it's weird after you own. I've had tarantulas for quite some time now.
Come out.
Wait.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I tried the hot chip challenge this last week while I was on a trip, and it's the only time that my arsehole felt like the backhand of the Batmobile, and I ended up shitting rainbow glitter all over my partner's bed, and I try to blame the doggy woo.
Wait, where'd the glitter come from? Tires are the enemy? No, but I'm going to. I'm going to write it. I'm going to fucking copy and paste it actually right now. No, I have not. There's so many fucking Reddits now. Even I, and honestly, like, there's so much creepy shit out there. It's hard to like adventure anymore. You know, Reddit can be creepy these days. Zoe, thank you for the $5. Wait, I just shake glitter naturally. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't eat enough for full on glitter. It's more like a finely milled, like hollow shimmer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wear my mask when I shit. Is it music, Andrew? I mean, send it to my DMs and I'll just watch it. I can watch it later. Oh my god, tires are the enemy. Stop it. It literally is tires are the enemy. Shut up. That's gonna be hours of entertainment. Let's take a hit. I'm not high enough. I try not to smoke pot like when my tarantula is directly in front of me because I don't know if you noticed on their abdomen they have little like striations, little chevrons. Those are their lungs. Most arachnids and I think most invertebrates actually breathe passively, kind of like fish. They have lungs on their bellies or sometimes on their sides near their arms called book for spiders or for tarantulas specifically. They're called book lungs because I guess microscopically it looks like pages of a book and so they can't like hold their breath. They breathe whatever's in their atmosphere. So like I try not to blow it on them. I don't know what it would do, but seems rude. Ooh, fuck yeah. No, matcha's good. I'll find it. And I was like, what? I know. Oh, if you've been gifted a sub in my channel today or anytime, refresh the channel and you don't have to watch ads when we take breaks. I know they suck. I hate them. Everybody hates them. It's just kind of like the internet, you know? I have a headache. I think I'm gonna get my period soon, so of course. She fucking got the spider. God damn it. Did she? She's on it. She hasn't bit it yet. When she bites it, I'll put the camera on. I swear to fuck. She's on it though. She's like literally on top of it. She gonna get it again. Oh, if it's Imperial March, oh my god, Disney would come down on me like the fucking satanic march. I know. Oh, I think did you bite it? Did she bite? Man, she's fucking with it. What a douche. What a dick. Cheers, everyone, especially to Viata. Welcome, Viata. I'm taking a break. I've been hunching over and standing all day, like feeding spiders, which is fun, but my back hurts. So I'm taking a fucking break. Cheers. It was a big hit. You guys want to play some Have a Nice Death? It's so fucking cute and fun. I've been craving playing it, but I started it with you guys. It feels wrong to continue it without you. No, but look.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to
I just put
take
it on
your
my
joy,
soundboard.
and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I got tired of thinking it was going to work and then it didn't work, so I just put it on my soundboard. Now I have control of it. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, let me show it to you. It's so fucking good. It's really fun. If you like games like Hades, like that roguelike kind of thing where you die, go back, but you get more powerful as you go. Oh my god, it's so fun. We played a little bit of it the other day, but it was really fun. My nose itches. Anyways. Where is it? This was gifted to me by Zoe. Zoe, I don't know if you've played this, but holy shit, it's crack, and I love it so much. It's so much fun. The wrong is the best part. You're not wrong with that. Oh my god, Jeffrey. I mean, as good as one can be. I haven't gotten COVID yet, so that's like, woo, you know? A bowl right now, excuse me. I smoke a lot of pot. Welcome. The problem is no one's like more likely or less likely to get it. However, regardless of whether or not you're vaccinated, we all carry it and spread it just as much. Does that make sense? So like you and I are vaccinated and boosted. However, if we get exposed to say your family unvaccinated and they have some strain of it and that you can carry it and spread it just as wildly as someone unvaccinated. You just don't get it. You just don't get sick. But you can still be a carrier. So really anyone is a carrier if they are irresponsibly exposing themselves to people who have COVID. You know what I'm saying? I have not gotten COVID yet. It's a miracle. I don't know how. I've been tested. Like I'm just one of those rare fucking fucks that got lucky. But I know some people that are literally vaxxed, boosted to the T, still got it. They don't die. Like nothing serious. They get a cold, feel shitty for a few days, but they're pretty safe. However, if your kids aren't vaxxed yet and you've got a large portion of your family who isn't, I mean, you can go visit them, but I would probably quarantine when I got home just for your kids because you just don't know what's there. Because there's just so, I could go on forever. It's seriously so, the science of viruses is really complex. But there's so many people out there that refuse to get vaccinated that at the rate the virus has mutated, we're basically going to treat it like a flu shot at this point. It's impossible to even have herd immunity because there's too many variants to follow. Um, if you think about it this way, viruses are dead, right? And please stop me if I'm overeducating. Viruses are not alive. They don't have a nucleus around their mRNA, which is not DNA. They don't have anything protecting it, which means it can wildly mutate at any point. Whereas life is defined as DNA held neatly within a nucleus of a cell, and it's protected, and every single time it duplicates, the DNA is exactly the same. So, because viruses are not alive, they have to have a host cell to spread their fucked up genes that cause sickness and whatnot. So, when a person actually gets infected with COVID, what has happened is that virus has entered their body somehow, and the virus has injected its little spike dick into a native cell of my body and injected its messed up RNA, like very volatile information to make another portion of itself into my cell. Our bodies, thankfully and kind of not thankfully, have a defense mechanism against this. Our cells will lyse. They'll literally explode and say, "Not today, Satan." Unfortunately, that's the way that viruses are born. So by the time that RNA gets injected into the cell's very safe, beautiful nucleus and everything helps that virus multiply 5 million times. And when the cell finally realizes what's happening and lyses open, a million new viruses are out there. But because that virus used your very specific DNA to replicate, every single person who has ever caught COVID, when they pass it on, it's a unique COVID now. It is now what's the word? It's laced up with their DNA. And now I'm gonna let you do the math. Just exponentiate that bullshit. It's just uncontrollable at this point because people chose to not trust science anymore. I don't know what happened. When I went to school, science wasn't like optional. So I don't know what the fuck happened. But be safe. Take care of your kids. Kids are just so vulnerable. They don't deserve to have that shit, you know? As far as we can actually say and prove in the US, being vaccinated reduces your chance of dying from it 100%. We haven't seen anyone die of COVID who has been fully vaccinated and boosted. Unless I mean, obviously, if you have a heart attack and also COVID, you could say they died of COVID, but probably not. They had a fucking heart attack. Like, there's outliers. But for the vast majority of humans, if you're vaccinated and boosted, you might still get sick. But the chance of you like ending up on a ventilator and or dead are very slim. That was a lot of talking, and I apologize. I know I'm very long-winded. My bad. The bends, though. Amen, Demois. I'm terrified of the long COVID stuff. Reports of symptoms like Alzheimer's and loss of gray matter, the microclots, the damage being done to the mitochondria, the mental health drain. It's pretty bad. The clots are the part, I think the clots kind of lead to a lot of those problems because clots lead to lack of oxygenation in the organs, which lead to all sorts of problems. But that's one of the most common, I guess, like side effects of like when people die of COVID. Almost 100% of the autopsies have shown every single major organ system is littered with blood clots, which is wild and scary. Wash your hands. Figures of most vaccines from the controlled trials reported around 90% reduced chance Katie can read reduced chance of death. That's awesome. See, I don't remember the numbers very well, so I don't ever want to I don't like making up shit. People love to make up statistics. I had my baby boy in December and I was vaccinated when I was pregnant. Does this mean my baby is safe for a while? That I have no fucking idea, to be completely honest with you. Can one of my mods post neuro? So I have a friend, amazing human being, who I worked with at Johns Hopkins. He's a neurosurgeon, but he actually legitimately works with the CDC now. And if one of my mods can post his, we have a literally exclamation point neuro, like we have an alert in chat. You can follow his Twitch channel and his Twitter, and he's super awesome at answering questions. And he would be the source on that one. I have no idea when it comes to babies, to be completely honest. But that's a really good question that I have never thought of. How have I not thought of that? It's kind of crazy. Never thought of it. I'd love to know. Yeah, let me hold up. Let me see if I can get my keyboard's so fucking far away. Give me 1 second. Boom. Boosh. Dr. Neuro Fourier, he's amazing. I worked with him at Johns Hopkins while he was like an acting neurosurgeon. Incredible human being. And now he works with the CDC, like doing the studies and the tests and all the things I can't even explain and say out loud because I'm not that smart. He's like really fucking smart. But he's so cool. He streams every once in a while. And honestly, like if you hit him up on Twitter, he's so cool about answering questions and he's super informative and he doesn't use sensationalist language, you know. He's not one of those people. He's very like chill. And I love it. Oh my god, it's 420 in Central. Happy 420 Central people. Thank you, Kelty. I literally looked at it as I saw your message. Cheers, everybody. Yes, please hit up my friend Neuro. He's seriously like the dopest human and so helpful and smart. And I love, I'm sure you've seen it around. There's so much sensationalism all the time. And media, it's all about buzzwords. They don't give you any story unless it's something drastic that gets your attention. It's like some of us just want to know if it's safe to go see our family. Like I'm the same. My family's in Washington. I haven't been in 2 years because fucking half my family's immunocompromised. I just don't know. And it sucks. And I feel you. And I just want to say thank you for loving your children and giving a fuck. I know that sounds simple, but there's a lot of people out there not really thinking about their kids anymore, and I don't get it. Thank you for not making your children part of a political statement. I very much appreciate that. Cheers to that. That's some very sticky weed. It takes a bit to pull through. I apologize. Not really. Who the fuck cares? Why do I apologize for everything? I'm broken. No shit, Adam. I feel that hard. I have like 5 nieces I haven't seen since COVID, like all this shit. And it's like my brother Nick's wife is very immunocompromised. She's got lupus, among other things. So I'm not risking, like, even though I'm vaxxed, again, we can carry it. Coming off an airplane and going to visit her is like a possible death sentence. I don't want to kill her. Renee, like, I love her. It's just the weirdest world we're living in right now. I'm very thankful for the internet where I can actually, like, see how my nieces are growing up, I guess. In pictures. I don't even know if they have vaxes for kids that young. Do they yet? I don't know if they have them for itty bitty babies. Correct me if I'm wrong. I really just don't know. I have no idea if they've done it yet. I just realized we were on that scene. Sorry. Not yet. Not for the itty bitties. Only up to 5. That's what I thought. Yeah. I just appreciate you thinking about it. I don't have kids, and it's everybody's personal choice, right?
You came back.
I ain't here to judge, but I feel like a lot of people. Thank you, Kelty.
For real though. Hail some Satan, motherfuckers.
You sneaky bee. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Okariban. Okariban, Yoraba, Wizard of the Highest Order. Go forth with your consensual self and enjoy life. And enjoy emotes. But yeah, I feel like I watch a lot of the news, a lot of the very crazies. Not just, there's vaccine hesitant people, which I completely get. I don't trust the fucking government, cops, nobody. I understand that. But then there's the crazy anti-nonsense. And it's like, it's one thing to put yourself in whatever jeopardy or not jeopardy you believe in, but using your children as a political statement with it is pretty fucked up. Like, kids don't have a choice.
Gives me the ickies. I don't like that shit. I really want to get you into a podcast and ask questions to you for an hour or so. Dude, if you have a podcast, I'd love to. I probably would over talk, to be honest. Compromise. Did I say compromised again? Compromised? Every time. Compromised. Someday it'll click. It won't. My oldest nephew. My oldest nephew's 30 and has 2 of his own. When you add them all up, I have 23 nephews. Holy fuck. 23 nephews, nieces, and great nephews. Holy shit. That's incredible. I don't even think I have that many. I have, so one of my older sisters has, I think, 4 kids. My other sister has 2 kids. That's 6. Nick has 1 kid. Corey has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. And that's it, I think. Oh, Josh has got 2. 17? 16. 16? Jesus, I have a lot more than I thought I did. Actually, I have more than that. 18. Whoa. Wow. Crazy. My family's not very close. It's not like I see these people regularly. They exist. My oldest nephew, get this, Trekkie. My oldest nephew's older than me. Isn't that fucking weird? I have 2 older sisters who are drastically older than me. And one of them had a child before my mother, which is so fucking weird to me. I think he's 3 years older than me. Yeah, he's 3 years older than me. I just don't know what to say to my parents anymore. That's the hard. I know so many people who have like their parents seemed like, their parents, but not totally off their rocker until all this shit went down. And now it's like they have no relationship and it breaks my heart. Mine are nuts, but they're not that bad. I don't know what to say to my parents anymore. My brother, who's vaccinated, lives with them and argues with them all the time about it. And it just makes me sick to my stomach. Is it like a point of stance for them at this point? Like they just have to prove a point or what? Like what's their argument? Just seriously curious. Your explanations of my questions, dude, it would not be only an hour though. It would probably never end. It'd be the cast that never ends. Yeah, it's like, wow, I almost fucking tore my headphones out. My oldest great niece is 8 and my youngest nephew is 1. Oh my gosh. Damn, that's so many. That was like my generation. My generation is the huge one. Like all my aunts and uncles had 4 kids apiece at least. I have so many cousins. It's asinine. Like we're the generation where people bred like rabbits. Whereas my generation, like my nieces and nephews, not too bad. Corey just keeps fucking his crazy ex. I don't know what's going on there. Snippet, for fuck's sake. My mom harasses me telling me I'm keeping the kids from her. Oh my gosh. Saying things like, so am I not going to see the kids till they're in college? Have you informed them they won't make it to college, maybe, if they got sick? I mean, I'm not trying to be dramatic, but I've literally walked into a morgue that just had shelves lined with babies. It's not a fun time, and it's very real, as much as you want to pretend it's not. Like, you can't do this and pretend things aren't there anymore. You know what I'm saying? As fucking cold as that sounds, for fuck's sake, I'd do the same as you, to be fair. Maybe I sound just as, maybe my mom would think I'm cold. Thank fuck my mom. My mom is medical, so she's vaccinated, thankfully. But it's my children. Those are your children. It would be my children. Those are your children at the end of the day. Like, fuck that. I assume, you love them. That's a big investment. That's what we have Zoom. Like, hello. And they're using Stream Decks on what's supposed to be a security camera control system? What? A Stream Deck? Stop it. That's hilarious. That's kind of fucking funny. Honestly, I agree with Squeaky. Like, the fact that you're trying your hardest for your kids, that says you're doing your best, honey. I would do the same. They're your children, man. Like, would your mom, like, the way someone put it to me, I can't remember who said this to me. I think it was someone in chat, and I love it so much. If I handed you a bowl of Skittles and I was like, and I mean a big old bowl, we're talking like a bowl this big of like a pound of Skittles, and I was like, okay, 5 of them are deadly. Would you take a handful? I wouldn't. Probably. I haven't starved to that level yet. They watch the news all the time and send me links and stories about how kids are dying from vaccines. What news? Oh God, are they Fox? Is it Fox? How they're lifting the mask mandates, so I should be letting the kids be around them as if it's all over. I know. And now Fauci's like, we're no longer in the pandemic stage, which if you aren't a scientist, you don't know what that means. People just think that means the pandemic's over, and it's like, oh. Sometimes I wonder, like, if the government's just giving up. Did they just give up at this? Did they just say, fuck all the immunosuppressed people? I don't know anymore, honestly. It's very disheartening. The world scares me. Miniman's gone through the fucking ringer. Holy crap. Oh my God, facts. I fed a bunch of, oh my God, there's so many clips. Ghetto, among other people in stream, did some amazing clip jobs of some great tarantula takedowns. If you missed it, honestly, I had to sit my back from hunching over this camera and like fixing those things. My back's killing me. Just had to take a break, but we can feed more tomorrow. I couldn't remember what day is tomorrow. I have so many spiders. Like, we can feed them every day forever, to be honest. But there's some good takedowns in the clips. I'm so excited to look at them, to be honest. There's a point of information saturation with mitigation. What? Stream decks are actually used extensively for sushi. I love sushi. For audio and video control systems, the BitFocus companion app enables a slew of functionality. Really? Interesting. That's fucking cool, though. I'm glad people found another use for it. It's an incredible tool, to be honest. I mean, there's very little. It's touted as the Stream Deck, but it's basically just hot buttons, or like the G buttons on a keyboard. What are those? There's a term for them. All those extra keys that you can use that's like hotkeys. Hotkeys is one term. Is there something else? I don't know. They're amazing, though. I mean, you can do anything with them. They're pretty cool. Been through the ringer and back, and then told I was wrong for going the ringer the wrong. I remember. Those were again, the fact that you're still sane and sober is pretty fucking amazing. Amazing. And I don't say that lightly. I was playing D&D, sad I missed it. No, don't worry about it, dude. Honestly, like, if you've ever seen the tarantulas fed, it's a slow. Like, I think we had maybe 2 quick ass takedowns, and that was it. Most of them, like, I still have one next to me just haunting a worm in its tank. Like, they are so non-aggressive and very boring to feed. But I've got tons to feed tomorrow if you swing by. Like, we have more. We can go forever. My back was just hurting. Yes, and Ghetto put a lot of his clips in the Spooter channel, and I'm sure they're in the clips section of like Twitch. I'm excited to look at them because some of the takedowns are so fast. Like, you blink, you miss them. Seriously, they're that fast. So it's cool to be able to go back and clip that kind of shit. It's fun, right? And see, I still have a shit ton of worms and more tarantulas, so don't worry. Tomorrow will be fun. We have a lot more to feed. They're so gross. I hate them so much. I'm very excited for them to die. They stink. The easiest way to say this, quote, there is abuse and then psychological abuse and verbal abuse. Then there is abuse Mind Man went through. Normally, I'd be like, come on, wasn't that bad? But it was so that bad. And that's just what you told me about. It did. And honestly, like, you were a dope person. You've always been a dope person, but everything you go through does make you a little bit like hardier. I hate it's so like contrary, not contrary. It's what's the word? It feels insincere because it's said all the time, but it's kind of a lot of the time true. not everything makes you stronger. Some of it just makes you very cynical and funny on accident. But a lot of shit does make you like kind of just mold who you are. A lot of this, like people, a lot of people will ask you if you could go back and change anything, would you? And it's like, as much as I would love to, so I never had to think about it again, I wouldn't, because I don't know what that would do to me long term, like in who I am right now. And who I am right now, I'm pretty okay with, other than but I was born bipolar. That ain't going away by nothing I take back. Other than maybe like punching my dad in the stomach, so maybe a different sperm makes it that night. I don't know. Then it wouldn't be me. I don't know. I think it's finding the strength to not give up on who you are despite what you went through, that makes you stronger. Trauma just sucks. It does. It does. And I feel like I feel a lot of pity for some people. I don't think they do it on purpose, but it becomes like a crutch to lean on to be an asshole. And I don't know where that mentality comes from or why people do that, but I don't like it. Having a mental otherness, or I don't know, like how we have neurodivergent, but that's about it. Being neurodivergent is not an excuse to be a jerk. And maybe that's just my alleged opinion. Jerks are jerks regardless of anything. Like some people are just a fucking jerk. Cold-hearted and disconnected? Mm-hmm. Sure. We'll go with that. It's like yeah, exactly. It's a oh my god, speaking of, I watched the most recent episode of Moon Knight. Damn. If you're not watching Moon Knight, first couple episodes are a little slow, hard to get through. Keep going. Holy ball fuck. Oh, I cried. I bawled. I just cried. I couldn't. It's heartbreaking. I just. For me, being neurodivergent just makes me think I am a jerk, and everyone thinks so too. I don't think I've ever been told I'm a jerk. I'm definitely kind of blunt, but I'm pretty. I think I say it before anybody else says it. I'm like, by the way, I'm very blunt and I apologize. Dude, did you watch the most recent? I mean, I just watched it last night. Holy balls. Holy balls. Catalina and I would never use bipolar or ADHD as an excuse for a negative behavior. Like, I joke about it. Like, I talk a million miles an hour and have a scatterbrain because ADHD, but I would never, say something horrible and then be like, that's because I'm ADHD. It's not my fault I said something terrible to hurt your feelings or whatever. You can't, I mean, who would? Come on. Kanye? I don't fucking know. No Moon Knight spoilers. No spoilers. If anyone's spoiling, I'll come with you. I mean, I'll come after you. We know spoil. I won't spoil it for you. Swear to fuck. I just watched it last night. I usually, we'll talk about the last episode when the new one airs. You know what I mean? I give it a week. Because it's a show. Like, if you're really into it, you're probably watching it. But it comes out on Wednesdays, if anybody's wondering, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Moon Knight comes out on Wednesdays, but it's fantastic. And Oscar Isaac, I repeated that name over and over last night while I was crying because I've been trying so hard to remember it. It's fantastic. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't wait until next week when we can talk about the episode because I have a lot to say about it. And some really mild opinions, and I really want to hear your guys' opinions on it and views and stuff. That's what's up. We need to take a break. Same, Zakarian. I use it more as an explanation, more as a sarcastic joke as to why I'm a fucking weirdo. That's usually the only time I bring it up. Same. I'm like, sorry I cleaned everything in the house today and it smells like bleach. Oh my god, Moon Knight is the new superhero movie series on Disney Plus, and it's really fucking good. Let's take a break really quick, but if you remind me when I come back, I'll give you a brief no spoilers rundown on what it is. I guess it was just kind of an off, I think it's Marvel, right? I fuck up Marvel and DC all the time. DC I think is Batman. It's Marvel. It was kind of just a comic series that didn't get picked up. No one really knew about it, but it's really good, and it's It's saturated in Egyptian lore, so if you're into mythology and stuff like that, like it's really cool. I'm very into it. Let's take a break and then we can get back to the game and continue talking about Moon Knight. I can do it at the same time, don't worry. But no spoilers. Please. No spoily. Absolutely squeaky. Yes, break. Okay. I was trying to remember I was gonna say something. It's mildly pertinent. Not about Moon Knight, and it is gone. It'll come back to me. I'll remember when I come back. Maybe. Probably not. We'll see. Stretch your dicks, stand up and get some circulation, get a glass of water, whatever you gotta do, load a bowl, and I'll be back in a few minutos after I take my doges out to make poops. I'm gonna burp. Nope. BRB. I brought you a gross gift. I'm gonna burp. It's gonna happen. Cheers. It's gonna happen. Nope. Cheers. Nope. I brought a gross thing, but it's nerdy cool if you're into that shit. What if I say something offensive? Am I talking too much? Do I sound stupid? Could I have worded this better? So how about this random conversation 5 years ago? I used to do that kind of shit. Now I just avoid people altogether, which pretty much avoids all that. It's probably not healthy, but people don't wash their hands. So that's my excuse. Nobody can fight that. But I feel you. Usually when I'm like when I go out, to anything and do anything outside the house, within 15 minutes, and it's nothing against whatever the activity is or whoever I'm with, I'm immediately just like, when is it appropriate to go back home? And it's just because I want to be at home and do my own thing. Really. I don't know why, though. Some people super enjoy other people. No shamesies. Enjoy. Want to see my gross thing? Dude, all I see is Zach, or we go to see Scott and Bree, or I see Rod once in a while. Like 4 times, maybe. It's fact, same. Like and it's not just because of COVID. I think a lot of it's like working from home and shit. I've kind of just curated like my ideal environment full of animals I can care for and look at that are cool, books I love, video games. And to like enjoy my time away from all this, you gotta beat that. And that's really, I'm not challenging anyone, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, I totally get it. And I don't have to wear pants at home. Pros. So, nerdy things. So, I give my dogs these treats they're chewing on one right now. They're basically dehydrated lung of either a sheep or a cow. And there was a piece in there that showed bronchial tubes. And I know I'm always talking about this, but you know how there's like tree branches in your lungs that are non-conducting airways? This actually shows them. That's one right there in a chunk of dehydrated lung. And there's one right there, and you can see through it. And that's how your body like delivers air to the alveoli parts. And this part is literally composed of millions and millions and millions of microscopic little bubbles called alveoli. But you can actually see the bronchial tubes, which is for a super RT nerd, super cool. That's a high up one. That's a big old bronchial. That's like at the top. That's where your mucus plugs come from. Okari, it's never ranting. It's fucking venting to friends, man. That's what we're here for. It's awesome. That's the beauty of like having such a cool community to be a backboard for that. Everybody has a different view, different life, different experience, different opinion. And if you're open to listening to them, like there's so many cool people here. I encourage people to come and talk. Like that's what we're here for. A lot of us, like especially because of COVID and stuff, we don't have like where the fuck else do you go? You can't just like go to your friend's house anymore and like have a cup of coffee because God fuck we don't know anymore. Like Scott was telling me that the neighbor kids now wear masks around his kids because his kids are vaccinated, and his parents told the parents of the kids that wear masks told their kids that vaccinated people shed, what was it, shed proteins or something. So they're scared of the vaccinated kids. Like it's wild. I don't even know what it's like to be a child in this environment. I can't even fathom. I can't